Okay, we actually out here live, like for real. Okay, let's go. Let's go then. Okay, the only thing here, let's see what's this. Share screen. So you can share screen with this too. And I can go to Zoom. Oh, bad, bad. And then let's do that. Okay, can I get this out of the way though? How do I get this out the way? Okay, let's do this. Why was that in the way? Okay, stop sharing the screen. Let's hit cancel because that's why that shit in the way. All right, boom. Okay, boom. Now we here. We here now. We got that. We can share screens to over here. We can share screen to over here. That's what we need to do. I'm signed in. Bet I'm signed in. Boom. Let's X you out. Let's go here. Let's X you out. Let's do share screen. Boom. No. YouTube. Yeah. Let's do that. I thought I fixed that.
All right.
See, I thought I fixed that. Okay. Do share screen. Let's go to YouTube. Renew. Okay, boom. All right, boom. We got the share screen going. Screen is sharing. All right. So right here, they'll let me know. Y'all see this. Y'all see that. I need, but I need to know what they seeing. Let me view this. Let's view this. Start the video. It says mirror my video. Okay. Let's cut that off. Let's switch to this one. Top chat. Let's do live chat. Close that. What's this? Engage with your audience. Edit. Share. Stop sharing. Okay. So that means y'all see me here. They got so much shit right here. So let's go to stop sharing on Zoom. Okay. Cause right, what's this right here? I don't know what that is down there. Share. Okay. Now, so that means if I gotta go here, and this is what they see.
And not just this live, all these lives, right? It's, and he knew that that would cause for a great reset.
So let's run it back.
The Anunnaki would be the first, and I want you to let that sit on your soul for a second.
Nigga, you saying it like you said some deep shit.
This is a copper complexion. But this is after your avatar, which is another word for body, your vessel that your soul chose to use as a vehicle while in this realm. This is after it has been exposed, the carbon, the neuromelanin has been exposed to oxygen. So let's go through the science behind it, okay? So the Anunnaki.
So let's run through this shit. Let's run back some more.
It wasn't the copper complexion. It wasn't these copper complexion day Anunnaki. And it's on you, it's around you. It's above you, it's below you. That's the ether.
Okay, so let's go here. All right, so we streaming. We streaming. Let's get it, man. Peace and love, everybody. Peace and love to everybody in the building. So, let's go. Well, this what I'm gonna need y'all to do. Right, everybody in the building. This what I need y'all to do. Go to YouTube, because I'm live right now on YouTube. It's my first YouTube live stream right now, live on YouTube. Click that YouTube, go subscribe. We live right now, and I'm live on Zoom. So whenever y'all ready, I'm gonna open up the panel for y'all to actually come through on the Zoom call too. So this is what I'm gonna do. Let me go ahead and get, because I'm just now working this shit. So you gotta take your time with me, right? I'm just now working this shit. So let me figure out how I share this shit, because I don't know how. I don't know how to share this motherfucking shit. Okay, here we go. Invite. Damn, I know it's a fucking. So let me stop sharing real quick. Copy URL, because this is what I'm gonna do. If y'all go to the YouTube right now, I'm live on YouTube right now. I'm gonna paste that in there. Y'all can click that link in the YouTube, in the chat. Go to the YouTube chat. Click that link right now. If you click that link, you're gonna go to the Zoom call. Once you get over to the Zoom call, ball game. Y'all all gonna be on the panel, and then we can continue to do the stream. So right now, my camera on this computer is ass. Hey, but we on here though. We on here. We YouTube live right now, nigga. Right now, nigga. Right now. So y'all go on YouTube, go to God the Human, and click that link right there. It's my first YouTube live stream. Go click that link. Go click that link. Type something in the chat so I can see you. And when you click that link, it's gonna take you to the Zoom call. The Zoom call is here. I'm waiting for y'all in there too. Once we get y'all on the Zoom call, we can have hella niggas on the Zoom call, and we all gonna be, talking that talk. Let's get it though. So right now, since we live stream, let's go. Let's continue the video. And if you are on YouTube, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen with you, just in case. So now I'm playing this on YouTube too. So for anybody who's watching it from YouTube, excuse me, they gonna see this video, right? They gonna hear me talking and all that. But yeah, they gonna see this video. So shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in the motherfucking building. Peace and love to y'all, man. Appreciate everybody coming through. We're gonna get this stream rolling. How you doing, Chris? How you doing, Goated? I'm reviewing this Rashad Jamal video right here. Okay. And we're gonna see these people master teacher. A lot of people look at him as a master teacher. like he's teaching deep knowledges, and that's why he was arrested, because of the information he was bringing. So we're going to actually review some of his information, and let's see if his information is the reason why he's being targeted. Let's see how high of a knowledge he's bringing to the table as to why he would have been targeted. Because if his information is incorrect, incomplete, and inconclusive, then we know for a fact he's not being targeted, and that he's most likely a criminal and he was caught for his crimes. All right. And this also is going to allow a lot of the people in the conscious community to wake the fuck up and stop following goofy schmoofies because they from Chicago, because they got muscles, because they got money, because they rap, and because they are celebrities. A lot of our community, the black community specifically, are a bunch of people who follow celebrities and worship idols. They love famous people. So it don't really matter if they teaching something right, if they teaching something wrong. That don't matter to the black people. To the black people, all that matters is, are you an idol that I can worship? Are you a celebrity that I can suck off? So with the black community, that's the reason why we so gullible and easily swayed, because we'll just jump on any person nuts because they either black, or they teaching our egotistical talking points, or they famous. They got money, right? Say I was on YouTube, Hugh, the screen is black. I hear you though. I always say the screen is black. Damn, how do I fix that? Because it's showing that I'm sharing the screen. I don't know if, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how this thing works. Is it still black? I don't know. I would have to like try to figure it out or something. Let me know if it's still black. All right. All right. Let's go ahead. Let me see. Let me put up sharing. Let me redo it again. Let's redo it again. So we back over here. All right, we back. So let's go ahead and go. I'm gonna just go ahead and press the video. But that's a lot of the problems within the black community, is that we just follow uh, celebrities, and because a person is a celebrity, that's a lot of the times that's the reason why we're so easily swayed and tricked. You know what I'm saying? But let's go.
That's the ethers. And we have been fooled into believing that what we inhale is oxygen. The oxygen.
So you said it's black whenever I share the screen. Could it be? Could it be my camera? Like, I don't even know what the hell. I don't know what's going on with it. Could it be the camera? I don't know. Like, this is my first time using this shit, so I couldn't even tell y'all what's going on. Excuse me. But if y'all click that link, if you go on the YouTube though, and you click that link, you can join the Zoom call, and then we'll all be on here with the Zoom call too. Say when you stop sharing, you pop up, but when I share, it's black. So it's something that I gotta fix when it comes to sharing. So I guess I'll figure that out. I just figure that out another time. So as of now, I just keep it like this. What I'll do, let me see. It don't even give me no other settings on this shit. Like, it literally just, that's it, nigga. No, you can't even, I don't even got turn off camera option, nigga. That's crazy. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I don't even know how to I don't know how to do nothing, nigga. This is my first time being on this shit. So if anybody on the YouTube, man, hit that like button though. Hit that. It's 2 people. Let's get 2 likes on this thing. And let's just keep the video going. Let's keep it rolling. But okay, so the only thing is this though. If I share the video, you might can't see me, but can you see the video? Is it showing you the video? Let me put window. What if I put that? I'm gonna just go ahead and go there. Cause I don't know how to use this shit, man. It's my first time. Hold on, let's go share. Let's do that. Do that. Says, what's the YouTube name? It's God the Human. The YouTube is God the Human. So if you go over here right now, that's the name right there. That's my YouTube name. So you just go over there to YouTube, click on my YouTube name, and then boom, we're gonna be live. We got 2 people right now in the building. So y'all go ahead and hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe, hit that share, all of that. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna get the numbers up over here on YouTube too. We're gonna get the numbers up. See, for me, it's showing me. Look, it's showing me. It's showing the YouTube over here. So I don't know what. Maybe I got to figure it out. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But we're gonna figure it out another time, though. We're gonna figure it out another time. But as long as y'all can hear me, and then as long as y'all can also watch the Instagram video, that'll still work. It'll work. That'll work. So let's go ahead and get this thing playing. So what he's talking about right now, the true color of the gods, and he put primary colors, right? And so he's gonna be talking about the Anunnaki and stuff like that. So what we finna do, we finna put his teachings to the test. Is what he's saying true? Because if it's not true, this gonna be part one of putting Rashad Jamal on trial for being some kind of teacher in the spiritual community. And we gonna start putting pressure on these niggas' heads and these niggas' necks. Because I know most of these niggas not really nerds and don't study like me. Most of these niggas use the black community as a cash cow. And they come up on this knowledge that they see become trendy, and they take the trend and try to run off with it. And they really just niggas from the hood trying to scam you. Some of the knowledge may intertwine with they self, with their mind. It may motivate them to want to learn more. But instead of them going actually becoming a scholar, they automatically become teachers because they trying to create revenue. They're trying to get paid. You see, this nigga wasn't just no nigga talking that talk. This nigga was getting hella goddamn donations, and on top of that, he was a rapping ass Hollywood wannabe. So once you know a nigga was trying to get his foot in Hollywood, but come on here exposing Hollywood, but you still rapping, so you trying to get famous. Yeah, son, we know what the fuck going on. Once your fucking case, your court case as a regular ass person goes viral on the news and on TV, we know what the fuck they doing that for. But it's a lot of people who so blind to these parts of reality that we gotta dissect your teachings to show you that not only are you in positions of misleading them, but you also deliberately doing it with your knowledge. See how deadly I'm coming with this shit? I'm coming deadly. Yeah, I'm coming deadly because we tired of having niggas like this so-called leading the community. And the only reason why they lead in the community is it's because our people in our community have yet to be taught the resilience of their mind, have yet to be taught do the research on your own, have yet to be taught question these niggas. Question these niggas. Go do your research on your own. So when you be following a nigga like this and he live, you can ask him, hey, so does the book say that? Hey, so where did you get that knowledge from? Hey, I disagree with you. Can I come up and show you why? Niggas like that never have platforms where people come up and disagree and try to debate with them. And that's part of the reason why they take off so fast too, because it's just them talking. It ain't them getting no questions, nobody sparring with them, right? And so people that when I do what I do, people hate what I be doing because although he can't defend his teachings because he's in prison for child molestation and sex crimes against a child on some pedo Hollywood shit, although he can't defend himself, his teachings can defend themselves. We're gonna use his teachings as a defense mechanism, right? So although he can't defend himself, we're gonna still see if his teachings are accurate. And that's the whole point. People don't like that. They think that's hating. They think I'm hating on the man because I'm saying, oh, he wrong. No, that's just called scholarship. We question each other, we battle, whatever you want to say. Let's go.
It's what rusted out your colors. What the oxygen is what rusted out your colors. Anunnaki. Who are the Anunnaki? The Anunnaki are all your present day, what they call Black and Latino people all over the planet. Those are your present day Anunnaki. Walking all amongst you. However, these Anunnaki, or Anunnaki, as the Greeks called us, had different colors.
So wait a minute. Let's see what he said for 1 second. Go back.
Us Anunnaki amongst you. A Anunnaki. Walking all amongst you. However,
Okay. So who's the Anunnaki though? I want to hear him respond to explain.
had different, not the colors you see on us today.
And this how you know number one sign of bullshit and you ain't teaching none, you just saying dumb shit. This the number one sign. He ain't deep at all. He trying to act like he being deep by saying we wasn't these colors. We not this copper color that you see today. Right? But if that's the case, then that mean all this copper shit y'all niggas been talking that make you powerful is bullshit. That ain't even your original color. And when you hear them niggas say that the black man, the original man was black, that God is black, melanin, neuromelanin, black, he debunking that all of that right now by saying we was all different colors. We wasn't even this color. Do you understand that what he's doing is being a hypocrite? And that if you follow niggas like him, you don't really have no truth. You just got a bunch of shit swirling around in your mind and you don't got nothing to harness and connect to. Because the moment you thought you was being taught your blackness was your power, now he's saying you weren't even naturally black. This ain't even your natural color. So now your power not even in your black. Now you need to find a way to become blue again and become green again, like a fucking boo. You about to be stupid. This is why following niggas like this gonna end up you just stupid. You just stupid and you gonna need this scam. Cause this shit ain't gonna get you nothing. Unless a bunch of people are blind to the truth and they willing to pay for you to convince them of lies. Because so many people lost, they willing to pay you to just pretend like you leading them somewhere. Think about that. It's so many people who so desperately lost, they desperate and they looking for anybody who claim they the tour guide, anybody who claim they gonna lead you to freedom. All of these niggas, it's millions and thousands of niggas on this bitch lost. And because a nigga saying, hey, follow me, I know the way. Follow Rafiki, he knows the way. Niggas is gonna pay because they don't know the way themselves. And they don't think to say, well, hey, how did you figure it out? Let me teach me to figure it out and I'll go do it myself. Nope. Nope. They be like, oh, you know the way? Shit, here's my money. Shit, here's my intention. Shit, here's my energy. Here's my soul. Here's my heart. And they don't do nothing for themselves. And that's why what the Bible say, a blind man leads a blind man into a pit. Because a nigga who got to scratch the back of his head that hard while he telling you you wasn't the skin color that you are right now, you got to be a fool listening to niggas like this. Listening to niggas like this. So let me go check and see. We still got two niggas over here. Oh, it jumped down to 0. Y'all go join the live stream. Go join the YouTube live stream. I don't care if you can't see it, if you can't hear it. Just join this shit. Just go join it and hit that like button. And I appreciate everybody in the chat. Appreciate everybody in there. Say we in here. Okay, I see you, Kyle. I see you. Hey Kyle, drop ones if you see me in the video and if you see the share screen. Drop some ones. If you can't, let me know. Drop some twos. All right. So yeah, we back in the building. Oh, you can drop ones. All right, shit, we good then. We good. All right, so yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
We wasn't these copper complexions like we are today.
See, so for Cat Nasty to God, you making it about black people. Why is you even making it about the black man right now? Right now, I'm making it about information. Right? I'm talking about information being incorrect. And what happens is you having your mind already wired into race and racism, you can't even hear the talking points that's addressing the information. That don't even matter to you. Right now, all you hear is a black person talking about another black person. You don't even hear the words that I'm actually saying going against the information. See what I mean? So that's number one, you got to evaluate yourself. Number two, the reason why this black man think all the shit he think is because he was born in a white America that influenced him to believe in all the shit he believed. So the things that he teach, the knowledge that I'm going against, it come from this like Zachariah Sitchin, white people. It come from Egyptologists, white people. It come from corporate America, white people. So because you don't see a white face on the screen, you don't think I'm talking about white people. But I'm talking about all the people who continue to carry misinformation for the people that's trying to wake the fuck up. Right? So it to me, it don't matter if it's a black person, if it's a white person, if it's an Asian, if it's a Mex. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm gonna go against some knowledge. I'm gonna go against information. And a lot of people hate, most of the time they just hate to see when I go against the information and it's a black face right there. But what you need to realize is that a lot of black people keep picking up bad information and I got to go beat their ass behind it. Because all the information we was taught in school, I'm against it. All the history, I'm against it. Anthropology, I'm against it. If you think you evolved, I'm against it. You think cells are real? I'm against it. You think atoms are real and molecules? I'm against it. You think the earth is a ball? I'm against it. You think we can go outer space? I'm against it. All the knowledge that you learned from a white man, I'm against. It's just that I'm not white. So I could care less to be all up in white people community talking about white people all day. I'm black. I don't live amongst white people. They're not in my immediate vicinity. My community is predominantly black. People who ask that question on why I don't talk about white people, that just shows you not ready for reflecting on yourself and responsibility within your own community. and you're not willing to actually take the role of being a leader, because if there's any detriments in your society, your community, leaders got to deal with it, not followers, not listeners, leaders. And as a leader in my community, I'm making sure that because I'm proclaiming the role of being a leader and I say that I teach, I got to go around testing all the other teachers, putting their knowledge to the test. Right? Say, you're not black, you're a Moor. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm not a color. You know what the hell I'm saying? I'm the nigga who name is God the human. Your name is K Nasty, Cat Nasty. You nasty, I'm God. You talking to God right now. Not no nasty nigga. See what I'm saying? See what I'm, and I'm not a Moor either. You may be wanting to be a Moor, but I'm not that either. Let's keep it going though. This is why niggas need to stick around for this knowledge that I be kicking. Too many niggas like to be in echo chambers to hear they same kind of talking points like we all Moor. Everybody was a Moor. No, Moors are slavers. Moors are enslavers and colonizers and pirates. I'm not a colonizer. I'm not a pirate, and I don't fuck with pirates and colonizers. Thieves, rapists, killers, I don't fuck with that. And I don't care if my great, 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 great uncle was a fucking Moor. I don't want to be one. That's like if I was white and my family members was Vikings. I'm not going to claim I'm a Viking because they are. Nigga, I don't want to be. Fuck Vikings. See what I'm saying? Just because my uncle and my daddy and my grandpa was doctors don't mean I'm a doctor. See, what we don't recognize is a lot of these titles, like being a Moor, that's an occupation. See, people think Moors mean black, but all that really is, a Moor is a job. A Moor is a nigga who uh, operated on a ship, who controlled a ship within the sea. That's a Moor. Mooring, you moor the ship. You're a shipman, a pirate. You're a seaman, a seaman. This is where the maritime law come in. Maritime. It's maritime. Moor. Mar, meaning water. A Moor is a nigga who's in the water. A pirate. You don't know that. He said that's the white man's teaching. That's the teaching of a Moor. See, fools be tripping. That's what's wrong with y'all. Now, see, let's go. Let's go. Let me show you what a Moor is. See, because you didn't do research, so you don't know. You think a Moor is a black man. A Moor is an occupation. Black people did it, but a Moor is an occupation, son. Go do some research, son. This is a Moor. He's a pirate. It's a pirate. It's a warmonger. These are Moors. Specifically this one. See? They are colonizers. The white man don't teach that a Moor is a colonizer. The white man teach you that Moors are royal. Moor does not mean connected to the land. Matter of fact, see, now I got to teach you. Now I got to teach you. Now I got to teach you. See, niggas just be fucking talking, y'all. I don't be understanding these niggas, man. Niggas really said, you really don't know anything. Showing pictures don't make what you said true. All right, fuck a picture, bro. Fuck a picture, bro. All right, fuck a picture. Fuck a picture. To fasten a ship in a particular location by or as by cables, anchors, probably related to the Old English, marelles, mooring rope. Unrecorded, marring, to moor, possibly borrowed from the Middle Low German, moren, Dutch, maren, to moor. What are we talking about here? Fuck pictures then. Fuck pictures. Fuck pictures. Do you know who you talking to? You don't know who you talking to. And that's just the verb. Let's go to the noun. Tract of open, untilled, or more or less elevated ground, often overrun with health, right? English, more, morass, swamp, mora, Old Saxon, Middle Dutch, mere, swamp, Old German, more, swamp, also, sea, German, more, Old, no, Old Norse, moorland, mar, sea, perhaps related to mere, to die, hence dead land. I mean, I'm tired of you niggas, bro. I swear to God, I really get tired of niggas just be giving smoke for no reason. I be thinking niggas just disagree because they got knowledge. Niggas just disagree because they fucking stupid. And you want to be more, no wonder they say Moors are black and black are Moors. Because the word black means dead or death. So the root word for Moor is mur, to die, hence dead land. Now it's a bunch of dead ass niggas talking to me. Who you think you talking to? You niggas ain't on this level. Back to my motherfucking topic, nigga. Go fucking learn some. Get off my stream with your fucking not knowing shit ass. Tired of giving you niggas the time of day, interrupting my streams, and you don't know shit. Claiming you a fucking Moor, nigga. Claiming you a motherfucking Moor, nigga. And then gonna say something that the fucking Moor didn't even say. Get your ass out of here. Go fucking do some research.
It wasn't the copper complexion. And I want you to let that sit on your soul for a second.
Now we back over here. He's saying people that the black people wasn't copper color. He's saying, listen, this need to sit on your soul. How important what he feel like what he's saying. That before you was black people, before you was brown skin, you wasn't brown. That's what he's saying. Now he's finna try to break down some science, which is gonna be oxidation, or what they call rusting. And all that is when metal get hit with oxygen. It becomes brown or red, that copper color, the rust. This happens with oxidation. I've been trying to explain that to people as to why you don't want to agree with melanin being your power at all. You don't want to agree with that. You don't want to say melanin is the first nothing, because melanin has to undergo a process to become the color that it is. And that means before it underwent this process millions of years ago, it would have been a different color without that process. That's what people not recognizing. And a lot of people try to couple the idea that the oxygen levels was this, the levels was this with the nitrogen to bring in the fact that there were giants and the trees were giant mountains and the plants and the fruits and the animals was all, everything was giant. But then that would end up equating to the oxygen of your molecular system, your biology. See what that means? So what that means is if you have way more abundance of oxygen, and it's going to undergo a process within millions of years, thousands of years, that means with this abundance of oxygen, it's going to be a different color. And most of the time, if it's not brown and red before it can be any color. But most of the time, it's going to be like a green or a motherfucking a white, a peach, if you will. Say, not gonna lie, I'm starting to see a lot of people who tried to discredit Jamal were gatekeepers and psyops. Yeah, TPA Tim. That ain't how you spell psyops. But I get what you're saying. A lot of people tried to discredit him that were gatekeepers. I never really see nobody trying to discredit him. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't see nobody discrediting him. I'm like the only nigga I be seeing discrediting him. But part of the reason why is because when you do shit like what I'm doing, reviewing his videos and breaking down his information, you'll see he's incorrect. So it ain't that they are actually agents or gatekeepers or psyops. It's that y'all are psyoped and want to agree with the psyop. So because you believe in fake and wrong information, you got to say that anybody debunking him is a psyop because you want to believe the lie. And it's okay. You realizing you believe a lie by doing shit like this. Taking your 2 hour video, taking your time and watching this shit, right? He ain't started teaching up until now, y'all. What's crazy is he got 2 hour video, and 40 minutes into the video, he just now started teaching. So that shows 40 minutes of just ritualistic bullshit. Him praying, him doing little fake meditation and shit. Y'all, you better know your boy got a lot of people into a bind. We talk about witchcraft, we talk about mind brainwashing and mind fucking. This nigga is learned the tactics of doing that. How you think he popped out the cut? He didn't start off with 5 people on the live like us. Did you know that? The nigga just started going off and was just hella people at just soon as he started. How many people you can hear? How many people do you hear saying I was there from the jump when he started? You don't hear nobody saying that. I done had plenty of people come up here giving me smoke. Nobody ever had the conversation of being there when he first started from scratch. I'm telling you why. Because niggas like this don't start from scratch. They are planted. These are agents. These are psyops within our community teaching us dumb knowledge. He's teaching the same shit Billy Carson teach. But you know what? Black people will say Billy Carson is a sellout and teaching fake info, but Rashad is not. See? See? They'll say Rashad is not, but he teach what Billy teach. And if Billy Carson is a sellout agent who's been arrested for fraud, identity fraud, all type of shit, then why we don't look at him like that? Because he's a trend. He is a trend. So let's go. Let's play the videos. Let's go.
This is a copper complexion. But this is after your avatar, which is another word for body, your vessel that your soul chose to use as a vehicle while in this realm. This is after it has been exposed. The carbon, the neuromelanin has been exposed to oxygen.
Number one, if your neurons are exposed to oxygen, you're probably going to be in excruciating pain. Why did I just say that? Because he just said when your neuromelanin is exposed to oxygen. That ain't how it work. When you breathe, that's how your neurons are exposed to oxygen. It's not a direct exposure. So the neuromelanin that's in your brain and the neurons that is very tiny, they're not going to be exposed to no goddamn oxygen to the point where it's going to make your skin brown. Your skin does not have the same melanin that your brain got. It's two different cell types. You got neuron, which is a cell type, and you got skin cells, epidermis, a cell type. And they have two different melanin types. The skin melanin is called eumelanin, pheomelanin. That's that melanin for your skin. For your neurons, for your brain, because that's where neuromelanin is in the brain. It ain't in the skin. Neuromelanin is in the brain. and it's not in huge amounts. Right? Do I got to pull up the screen that I pulled up yesterday or the other day? The other day I pulled up the screen showing y'all, and I'm gonna pull it up again. I'm gonna pull it up again, and we're gonna watch this. If no, can you cut open a black person and see the melanin deposits in the organs or anywhere within the body? Can you cut open a black person and see the melanin deposits in the organs or anywhere within the body? Look at this. No. No. And I'm going to put, why not? I'm going to add, why not? Right? Because I want y'all to recognize a lot of these people, like Rashad Jamal, they're following incorrect information, and then they go teach millions, if not thousands of people, hundreds and thousands of people, right? While post-mortem examinations can reveal the presence of melanin in various tissues, cutting open a living person solely for the purpose of observing melanin deposits will violate numerous ethical properties. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, they're not showing me. No. Let's see. Is it visible? Let me put that. Is it visible? Right? It says no. It is not possible to see melanin deposits within the organs or anywhere else within the body by cutting open a black person or individual. Melanin is a pigment produced by specialized cells. Somebody sent something to my phone. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Produced by specialized cells called melanocytes, is primarily found within the skin, hair, and eyes. Melanin plays a crucial role within determining these tissues, whatever. Right. However, melanin is not distributed throughout the entire body in visible concentrations that will be detectable by cutting open an individual. So, in other words, melanin may get distributed throughout the entire body, but it's not in visible concentrations. The reason why I'm saying that is because for you to say that the neuromelanin in the brain is being introduced to oxygen for your skin to turn brown is very illiterate. It's stupid. And it shows people are not doing research. It shows it shows something very simple. Let me show you. Just like the nigga with the Moore conversation. It shows that niggas ain't even doing a quick Google search. They're not even doing a quick Google search, y'all. It shows that, look, I did a quick Google search and debunked that nigga real fast. He need to go revamp his whole identity of who he claimed he is, because he never Googled the term Moor before. He thought it meant some dumb shit like connecting to the land. And you making up shit. Something some white nigga told you or some black nigga told you, in which either one of them niggas ain't did no fucking research. And they love to talk about how they got so much knowledge and they be reading thousands of books, but you ain't even reading the definition of your fucking identity. Shut your ass up. Tired of you fools. Neuromelanin. Neuromelanin is a dark pigment found within the brain, which is structurally related to melanin, right? It is a polymer of 5 or 6 dihydroxy whatever the fuck monomers. You ain't never heard no melanin man talking about dihydroxyindole monomers. You ain't never heard them niggas talking like that. Why? Because that shit don't matter to them, bro. Knowledge do not matter to these niggas out here. It's ego. If they can teach you something that's gonna make the black man seem like the most best character in the world, the most powerful, the most something, because they are black, they wouldn't be doing that if they was white. Those mentality niggas are black supremacists. They would be white supremacists if they was white. At the end of the day, any nigga being a supremacist, he would do it no matter what position no matter what race he is. He's a supremacist. That is a psychological mindset that he have yet to break free from. It don't matter if you black or you white. It don't matter if you black or white. Most of these people are supremacists. And it don't matter what skin they got. They're going to be supremacists regardless. And when it come down to doing your research never leads you into that path. For some reason, it's always the niggas who got the lack of research. So when we talk about neuromelanin being exposed to oxygen, it's never going to make your skin brown because it's in the brain. It don't influence the color of your skin. It only influences the passing of electrical signals within neurons from neuron to neuron. Neuromelanin just acts as a fucking a superconductor, and it allows the neurons to pass faster. It allows the electricity in the neurons to pass very fast without disruption. This is what neuromelanin is for. It ain't got shit to do with your skin, and it shows that niggas don't do research. I'm not even a melanin man. I'm just a nerd. So I'm debunking the man before he even get into some of his deep teachings. Debunking him already, beating his ass. Let's keep going.
So let's go through the science behind it, okay?
He ain't gonna go through no science because he ain't studied it.
So the Anunnaki.
Did you hear that? Now let's go through the science now. I just broke down all the science for you just now. I broke down how chemically your melanin would undergo a carbon reaction with oxygen. I explained that. I explained the neurons being in the brain and not in the skin. I'm going through the science. Let's hear him go through the science. Let's hear him go.
Neuromelanin has been exposed to oxygen.
Neuromelanin cannot be directly exposed to oxygen, and if that's the case, that means your brain is being exposed to oxygen. That means your head is cut open. That means you finna be dead. You finna bleed out, or you in a goddamn hospital. And when you look for neuromelanin in the brain, it's not visible. Well, I say in the brain it's visible. It's a very visible amount in the brain. I would definitely say that. But it shows he don't know what he's talking about already. Now let's hear him talk the science.
So let's go through the science behind it, okay?
Let's go. Let's go.
So
okay.
The Anunnaki.
Wait a minute. That is not the science. So you just said neuromelanin, oxygen, and then Anunnaki. Goddamn, you just went away from ran straight away from the science. I'm showing you right now these niggas are fake. Fake ass niggas. Fake ass niggas. He said, let's go through the science, and just ran away from it. Didn't even touch no science. Didn't even touch science. Didn't even touch it. And why do you think that is? Because he don't fucking know it. He don't know it for real. That's why I showed you the same thing with Kala. They need nigga. These niggas don't know the science. They don't know it. And it's not hard to just go study it. It's okay that you don't know it. Go study it. You got time? Go study. But instead of them actually going to study and finding out where they're wrong at for actual real growth, they just use their platform for misinformation, for misleading, so that they can feel like a celebrity, so that they can feel famous and be some kind of trendy personality on social media, and they don't have a lick of knowledge, not a lick of knowledge. And when I do shit like this, you know it's gonna be niggas mad. You know it's gonna be niggas mad. But at the end of the day, I'm showing you these niggas ain't doing no fucking. I'm showing it right here. Let's talk about the science. Let me play that part back. Cause that shit crazy.
Exposed the carbon, the neuromelanin has been exposed to oxygen. So let's go through the science behind it, okay?
Let's go through the science.
So
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for the science, master teacher. I am ready for the science, master teacher. Jamal, please teach me the science of the skin color.
so let's go through the science behind it, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So
I am ready.
the Anunnaki.
Oh, my nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is the Anunnaki the science, my nigga? This is not the science. Oh my god. You just went away from the science. Are you fucking playing with me? You are an agent.
Would be the first race, first specimens.
Also, because you're using scientific terms, you think that's the science. So because he say specimen and race, now niggas think. So now that's being scientific. If you say shit like specimen and melanin, now niggas think you be that's hey, he's exposing the black community right now, nigga. When niggas start saying shit like specimen, niggas think you being scientific. I'm telling you. Oh my nigga. Oh no. Hey, this is not the science. This is not the science. The moment niggas be like, nigga specimen, niggas be like, yo, he's a scientist. Get your fucking dumb ass. You ain't no goddamn, you're a specimen. This nigga tried to, yeah, that's what happens when a fake scientist. You just got to start using wordplay and shit.
Would be the first race.
And you see, he had to look down, and he had to contemplate, like, what words can I use to sound scientific right quick? He's like, what words can I make scientific out this right quick?
So the Anunnaki,
like, you can see, like, right there in that forehead, like right there, right up in that forehead, you can see he really got to put some to this. Like that nigga got the titties on his head, right? And he got to really think about this, like, how can I really put this? Because I said we got to go to the science, and I'm jumping right past science. So now I need to make this shit seem scientific, even though I'm not going to mention no science.
The Anunnaki would be the first race, first specimens.
That nigga put the S on that shit, nigga. That's how you know he was trying to be proper with that shit. That nigga, specimens with the S. Nigga. Did you know, nigga, properly the term would have just been specimen. You shouldn't have put no S on it right there. That's wrong.
To ever come into existence in what we now call this multiverse.
He trying to be so deep, y'all. I don't know how to explain it to y'all. I really listen, y'all. He's really trying to be deep for real. Look, I can't explain it, but listen, he's trying, bro. This is when a nigga who can't be deep try. Look, he got to make it like he being deep right now.
Would be the first race, first specimens to ever come into existence in what we now call this multiverse.
The multiverse, like that was a deep term, right? That multiverse. No, nigga, Anunnaki was not the first people to be in this universe, the first nothing. And then now let's look up what this is called, the Enuma Elish. right? What is the Enuma Elish? When on high, a Babylonian creation myth. Let me tell you, the Enuma Elish or Elish is a Babylonian, right? So niggas be talking about we trying to escape Babylon. We leaving out of Babylon. Babylon head ass nigga. A Babylon ass nigga. Right? Now, and we're gonna read what this Enuma Elish is supposed to be about because Anunnaki, I believe that Anunnaki is a part of this story. Right? Okay. Now let's see. Enuma Elish, right? So niggas be talking all of that goddamn we trying to leave out of Babylon, and these niggas ain't doing nothing but giving you the Babylonian teachings. They teaching you the teachings of the Babylonians so that you can identify yourself with the Babylonians. Think about that. Right? Now let me type in creation of the Anunnaki. And let's find the story of how they was created, right? Right. Now let's see, because I'm gonna put Enuma Elish PDF. Let's do that. All right, you see this right here, Enuma Elish. This is the PDF. We finna go to the PDF right now. We ain't gonna let no niggas just tell us nothing, and I'm not just gonna tell you nothing either. We gonna read it now. See what I'm saying? We're gonna just read it right now. A lot of these niggas like Rashad, Jamal, they just say some shit. And guess what we gonna do? We just gonna read it together. See what I'm saying? We're just gonna read it together. So shout out to you for finding this page because you ain't got no nigga over here just rambling, rumbling, just saying shit. We're gonna read this shit together. So if you never even heard of this, it's right here, the Enuma Elish. And you can go look it up yourself. Go look it up yourself. Look at that. It give you the breakdown of all type of shit. Anu. So think about this. Think about this. People say, listen, look. It says Anu. And when you say I'm a Anunnaki, people don't know that the word Naki, Naki, is the word Nagi, like Nagini, like Naga, like Nigi, like Niji. All of these different cultures. I literally just said the same name in different cultures. And what that refers to is the nigga. But what is the nigga? It's the free spirit. But the thing about black people is that they always understood that term and called themselves the Niki, the Nakis, the Niji, the Nijis, the Nagas, which represented the serpentine people, the serpent. That's the free spirit. The serpent is the sine wave. The sine wave is just you could say a description or a symbol that represents the movement of energy. That's what a sine wave represent. The most simplistic term for what a sine wave represent, which is just the wave that looked like a S. All that represents is the movement of energy. So when you talk about being the Anunnaki, you saying I am the son of the sky. Naki meaning son of. Anu is the sky. You just saying I'm the son of the sky. But what is the sky? We know today that the sky is the mind of God. It literally is the mind of the heavens. That's the mind of God. The mind is the body. It is the body, the arms, the leg. It's all things. That is the body. That's God, the mind. So when you say I am the son of the God, the sky, the heavens, the son of the heavens, what do that mean? In other cultures, they call it fallen angels. But what that represents is you come from the heavens, the mind. You're a being who have been manifested physically out of mind energy, out of mental energy. This is why you say I'm a god, because you are potential. What is mental energy? It's infinite potential. That's what you are, turned into flesh, infinite potential. So knowing that I'm an Anunnaki, meaning I'm the son of the sky, child of the sky, it really just translates to a child of the heavens, child of the mind. The heavens is just the ethers. Once the further you go back, the skies used to be called the cosmos or the heavens. The cosmos or the heavens is literally just the ethers. The ethers are inside of you, around you, on top of you, below you. Rashad was just saying that. So I'm telling you that you are you're the ether. You're the son of the ether, meaning you're the ethers being born into flesh. That's all that is. Physical flesh of ether. That's I'm breaking down what the Anunnaki really mean. So when you say you an Anunnaki, this what you need to mean. You need to mean you come from the infinite potential of source. But when you start breaking it down through cultural explanations, and when we started to put it in the books and limit what these terms really was supposed to mean, we started becoming Anunnaki in the flesh, trying to figure out what a flesh Anunnaki would be. And that's where you start getting fishmen and stupid stories, right? So now let's actually read some shit though, because I want y'all to understand. And we're not gonna read all of this because this is a whole story. But I want y'all to know what Rashad Jamal just said was incorrect. Now let's go back to what he said so we can get a quick revamp off of what he said real quick.
First, specimens. The Anunnaki would be the first race, first specimens to ever come into existence in what we now call this multiverse.
So he's saying that Anunnaki was the first race to ever come into existence in this universe, this multiverse. The first. We know that that's wrong. Now we finna read on how it's wrong too. The Enuma Elish, which are the first two words of the epic, means simply "when on high." Is the creation myth of ancient Mesopotamia. This is the Babylonian version of a much older Sumerian myth, and originally chief figure of the myth was Enlil, the Sumerian storm god. When Babylon was conquered, the rest of Mesopotamia and established the old Babylonian Empire around 1800 BC, it became necessary to explain how the local god of Babylon, Marduk, had now become supreme among the gods. Therefore, the oldest Sumerian myth of creation was retold, and Marduk was substituted for Enlil. So they replaced Enlil with Marduk. Okay, says when on high, the heaven had not been named, firm ground below had not been called by name, not but primordial Apsu, their begetter, and Mumu, Tiamat, she bore them all, their waters commingling as a single body. No reed but had been matted, no marsh land had been appeared. So they're talking about the earth right there. It ain't nothing. It's just one whole body right now. As they're saying, it's a single body. So look, the firm ground below, it didn't have a name. Not but primordial Apsu. So I'm saying I don't even think they saying like not even Apsu had a name yet or some shit. Or not even Apsu. Their begetter or something. I don't know what not actually supposed to mean. She bore them all, which is Tiamat, Mumu, all of that, right? And it didn't have nothing to it yet. Right? Let's keep going. When no gods, whatever, had been brought into being, no gods, nigga, the unnamed, their destinies yet undetermined, then it was that the gods were emerged from within them, within nothing, nigga. Lamu and Lama and Lahamu were came forth, were called by name. before they had grown in age and stature. Anshar and Kishar were shaped more slightly mighty than the others. They extended their days. All right, yeah, we're not trying to see this. I'm trying to see the Anunnaki part, nigga. When they start making the Anunnaki, because they doing a lot of this right here. Let's see, Turner, da 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 da. Against the gods, okay. Wind, da 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 da. Belly, da da da, Zenith. Belly, she established the Zenith. Let's see, because I'm trying to find the creation of process creation forces. Motif younger guys become more powerful than older guys, eventually supplanting the Near East Mediterranean. Okay, underworld gods. So it says here, Anunnaki represent underworld gods. Okay, so we need to go back up because it's saying, and I might have skipped past the Anunnaki. If I can't find it here, I know how to easily just look for that shit. Okay. Because the thing about this is that we gotta make sure we get this information clear. We don't want nobody to just say nothing, right? So because I can't find it here, let's go ahead to my AI. My AI be having them answers for your ass. So let's go. Let's go right here. Let's say, how were the Anunnaki created according to the story? Let's just do it like that. How were the Anunnaki created according to the story? Right? Now it says, according to the book, Slave Species of the Gods. Wait a minute. By Michael Tellinger. Oh, shit. See that right there? Let me tell you something. Ooh, wait. Listen. If niggas telling you a slave to the gods, it's because they misinterpreting what I just told you what the Anunnaki was, right? It's the heavens, which is the mind. The bodies on the flesh bodies are slave to the gods. What are the gods? It's the mind. It's not 100 minds out there. It's not a billion minds. It's not 1,000 gods. It's one mind, right? At least when we talk esoterically from this standpoint, right? Because there's more theories that can explain beyond what I'm saying right now. But in the esoteric sense, is we have been created out of the manifestation of the God, the mind of God. But that's our mind. We all share it. To say that you a slave is just to say that the body is bound to the powers of the mind. So to be a slave of God is simply that bodies are slave to nature, to energy. That's all that means. But you got people like Billy Carson who also teach this as well. Billy Carson, his recent interview. Where was his recent interview? Was it on Joe Rogan, I believe? Or like I think it was Joe Rogan. Let me type that Joe Rogan because I think that's what it was. He was just on Joe Rogan recently. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, and on this video, he goes to explain how we are made as slaves and that we aren't being good slaves because we got the VMAT2 gene or some shit, right? Well, let me see. Maybe I can find Billy Carson says like Slave race or some shit like that. Let me see. Billy Carson slave race. Maybe they got something like that. Here we go. Anunnaki gods created humans to be their slaves. Yeah, let's go. Here we go. Now, at this point right here, and it's crazy because listen, I'm telling y'all, I told you Billy Carson and what's this boy name? Rashad Jamal are teaching the same teachings, y'all. I'm telling you that right now. And if we say Billy is an agent and a sellout and he's teaching false information and he got his knowledge from Zachariah Sitchin, nigga, he got his knowledge from Billy. He got his knowledge from Billy. So, yeah, y'all got to watch what this nigga Billy Carson finna say. Now, before Billy Carson say what he finna say, once again, we got to run through this nigga real quick, right? Now, what he's saying is Anunnaki was the first people created. Now, before we do that, let's continue to read this, okay? Slave species of the gods. Anunnaki were ancient astronauts from planet Nibiru who came to Earth. It says came to Earth in a search for gold. These Anunnaki created humans as a slave species to mine gold for them. The story goes that they used pieces of their own DNA to engineer humans, controlling our physical and mental capabilities by inactivating their more advanced DNA. This manipulation explains why only a small percentage of our DNA is active. Right? Now, I think that's bullshit. Okay? I think that's bullshit. But what we're going to do is this. According to the Anunnaki, right? According to the Anunnaki story, were there any beings? Because watch this. I'm finna debunk what he's saying right now. Were there any beings that were on the earth before Anunnaki? According to the Anunnaki story, were there any beings that were on the earth before Anunnaki? If this answer is yes, we debunking the boy. We debunking the boy. All right. The Anunnaki story, beings before them. In the Anunnaki story, it is believed that the Anunnaki themselves were considered deities or godlike beings. According to the ancient Mesopotamian mythology, the Anunnaki were a group of deities who came to the earth from the heavens. They were said to have played a significant role in the creation of humanity and were associated with the various aspects of life on earth. Beings before the Anunnaki. Before the arrival of the Anunnaki in ancient Mesopotamian mythology, there were other beings mentioned in different mythologies and creation stories. Okay, no. But I'm saying, were there beings on Earth, though? That's what I put. Were there any beings that were on Earth before the Anunnaki? Right? So now they're not even trying to give me the answer. Right? Let's see. Anunnaki, before Anunnaki came to Earth. I'm going to put, were there any people? I'm going to just put that. Switch it from beings to people because they probably think I'm trying to talk about gods or some shit. Were there any people? And this is the thing, I've already did the research on this, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find it right here, but the answer should be yes, there was people on the earth. Yeah, I would put prior to the Anunnaki. If I don't get the answer here, I'll change it. Here we go. Yes, according to the Anunnaki story, there were people on earth before the Anunnaki arrived. The Anunnaki are a group of deities, came from Mesopotamian cultures. Their story is primarily found in Sumerian mythology. Sumerians believe that the Anunnaki came to Earth from a planet called Nibiru. Before the Anunnaki arrived on Earth, there were already humans present. In the Sumerian mythology, it is believed that the god Enki, known as Ea, and the goddess Ninki, known as Ninma, were involved in creating humans through genetic manipulation. These early humans were referred to as primitive workers or Lulu Amelu in Sumerian texts. The Anunnaki were said to have come to Earth for various reasons, including mining for gold and other resources. They were believed to have interacted with humans. They interacted with humans, y'all, influencing their development and civilization. The story of the Anunnaki and their interactions with humans is a central theme in the ancient Mesopotamian myth and has been popularized by authors such as who? Zechariah Sitchin. Zechariah Sitchin. So this is where a lot of these teachings come from, right? It is important to note that the story is considered by mainstream scholars to be a mythological narrative rather than a historical fact. Yeah, of course, we don't give a fuck about that part, right? Said there has to be because the regular humans looked at them as gods. They came from higher dimension. Exactly. In other words, there were humans. So guess what? This shows that he was wrong, right? This shows that your boy Rashad Jamal didn't do the research. That basically Enki and Ninki created humans before Anunnaki came to Earth. And he said, what did he say? Let's hear what he said.
First specimen would be the first race. The Anunnaki would be the first race, first specimens.
So even though he tried to use the word specimen, which can kind of sort of have a connotation or denote it can kind of imply a creation, a being that was created, it still says that's wrong. Because Enki and Ninki created humans, and then Anunnaki came after. Right? See? So he's wrong about that. They wasn't the first. So this is like number 3. I'm debunking. I'll give it part 2. I'll debunk of what he's saying. This is like the second point I'm debunking. So now let's hear what Billy's saying about this. Now I'm finna scroll back because we finna see what he talking. Let's see. I would I would rather it be that than be made out of as a slave race. See what I'm saying? I would rather be born out of one woman and then it just be a bunch of diversity created out of a human. Okay? But now think about this. Think about this. He's debunking the out of Africa theory and the mitochondrial Eve gene. I say the same thing he's saying right now. I say everybody who came out of Africa, everybody coming out of Africa out of one woman, that's a joke. I say that too. Genetics don't work that way. We know that. I agree. But now what's his alternative? My alternative is we all spawned from this plane. And what I mean by spawned is technically no beginning to when humans came about. Partially the reason why that is because we are a part of this earth. That earth never had a beginning where it had to start off as a seed or it was this tiny thing. I think we're in a simulated experience. And that we spawned, like we appeared. If once I turn on the simulation, the Sims don't grow to become the character I want them to be. They are coded as the one I made. And that's what I think reality is. But that's just my theory. I can't prove that to be 100% facts. Only with the I can prove the energy part of how things spontaneously exist, but I can't prove the history on all of that, right? But yeah, let's hear his alternative though. So he said there had to have been an existing hominid. So even he acknowledges there was basically humans before the Anunnaki. But he's saying that the Anunnaki mixed and merged their genes to make a worker race, right? And you saying acts where how the Anunnaki found out about, I mean, how the Sumerians found out. Let's see. How did they learn about the Anunnaki, right? And then as that low, we're gonna continue to play this. Now think about that. A worker race who was enslaved, but they didn't believe they were enslaved. Are we talking about modern day America? Ah, hey, hey, are we talking about modern day America? Come on now. Cause nigga, in America, we got a bunch of niggas who are worker class, a slave rate, a bunch of slaves out this bitch, and don't nobody know that they slaves. No, don't nobody believe this shit. We be having to teach niggas in America, nigga, we are enslaved with this goddamn economy. And they be trying to argue, no, we ain't. No, we're not. We're not in chains. We're not slaves. And we got to fucking teach these niggas that you are, in fact, enslaved in America. But now the same thing happened with the story of Harriet Tubman, where she was saying she was running away and she was trying to free the slaves, and she would have freed more if they knew that they were slaves. So this almost to me giving off the vibe of a psychological aspect that you may really live the reality of being a slave and you just can't see that. You don't know how to identify that. Number one, because you never came into contact with this kind of social interaction called slavery. So you don't even know what this is. Number two, you born into it. So if you didn't know what it was and it was something you didn't like, you wouldn't go with it. So you wouldn't agree with it. So you would know you doing something you don't like. In other words, you would know you a slave. But if you born into this without knowing, or like he trying to make it, if your genes was manipulated this way, you wouldn't know. Outside of that, nigga, just like America, we born into this society where slavery don't look like chains and whips. But this is crazy though. He's saying that these beings, the humans that we are, he's saying us, the modern humans today, he's saying we are the people he talking about. And he's saying that these aliens manipulated our genes and we are slaves. Back in the day, we used to be like before modern times of slavery in Africa and Europeans and shit. He's saying when the aliens made humans, they genetically modified the humans' genes to have slave genes. Bro, this nigga sound like he want to work with white supremacists. And this nigga acting like he like that shit. And that's a beautiful thing. So think about it. Think about it. If this is true, that we were manipulated by aliens to worship them as slaves, It's people who literally reading the Bible, who reading the what is it? The Quran. It's people who believe in these certain belief systems and they worship this God or these aliens. Let's pretend like these aliens are real. And they made the human race to be slaves. But they did it in such a way that we didn't know that we were slaves and we were just doing it blindly. Pay attention, because this part of the reason why the white man is so good at doing slavery. Because he created this fucking story so he can enslave niggas with no fucking problem. And you would believe that your genes got slavery in them, that your genes got worship in it. And that with a certain gene activated, you'll worship like a fool. You'll be out this bitch worshiping like a fool. Your goddamn knees will be bleeding how worshipy you'll get. If this nigga don't get his goofy ass up out of here, motherfucker, you sitting there telling me, nigga, your hands gonna goddamn come on, bro. Yeah, ain't no and if it's true that we got a worship gene, nigga, hey, we don't never need to reactivate that. This is a part of our awakening to deactivate all the slave genes. See, to deactivate all the genes that would make us a servant to the gods. And see, some of the ancient stories was to say that some of these stars in the sky, these planets, they were the head of gods or ancestors. And think about this. If some of these planets were like the heads of gods floating through the heavens, and somehow they sent down some little beings to make slave races and we became the slave, some shit like that, niggas is worshiping these shits. And us as humans, we recognizing our mental power, spiritual power, and we saying, nigga, fuck them gods, nigga. I'm telling y'all right now, we taking a powerful position. Let's say that this shit is real. Let's say the Anunnaki, all of this is real. We on Earth, on this bitch, deactivating our slave gene. And we saying, nigga, get that shit off of me. And nigga, I'm gonna become a god myself, and I'm not worshiping you niggas. And guess what these niggas out here doing? Billy Carson and niggas like this. But see, one thing I will say is he's not saying we a slave, at least not yet. He is, right? At least he's saying we gods, though. At least he's saying that, right? But the reason why he's saying it is because we was made by the Anunnaki. We are the Anunnaki. And he's saying, yeah, the reason why we think that is because the Anunnaki made us in a lab. So let's keep going. So when it's off, you become God and you look within yourself for God, the power of a God, for the guidance of God. But when it's turned on, you looking for God in the sky, you looking for Allah, you looking for Yahweh, you looking for Jesus, you looking for Buddha. When it's turned on, you look outside of yourself for guidance and for power. But when it's turned off, you looking inside. You know what I think? I think he's a liar. And I think he lying. And I think he making up some shit. And you know what else I think? I think they teaching it to us backwards. I think there's a God gene in us that when it's turned on, we know we gods and we look within ourselves to for God and guidance. But when it's turned off is when we start worshiping gods outside of us, worship looking for gods and Bibles, looking at the Anunnaki. I think when our God gene is turned off, we go serving gods. We become worshipers and believers in gods and shit. But when it's turned on, We don't believe in no God. That's what I think. I think they teaching it to us backwards. And if it is something in our genes that's genetically expressing that, I think they telling us the knowledge backwards. Yeah, I think that if the God gene is turned on, you recognize yourself as God. But I think when it's turned off, you recognize everything else as God. And you saying, I hope Rashad get out. He was a real ass dude. Nah, I don't think he was a real ass dude. So far, he been teaching misinformation, and I'm debunking him. And if he was actually convicted of the crime properly, and I definitely don't think he should get out. I think he should get his motherfucking ass beat so fucking bad and raped so bad that he dies. If he's guilty of child molestation and crimes against a child with sex crimes, I hope they rape the life out that nigga. I hope they rape that nigga till you can see his butthole hanging out his fucking legs, nigga. I hope they beat the snots out this. I hope they make sure when they beat this nigga, he ain't never gonna be look the same again. Worse than what them white people did to Emmett Till. I hope they beat the dreads off this nigga head. I hope they knock the melanin off this nigga's skin. Nigga, if he's guilty for real, I hope he don't never, ever get out. And if he get out, nigga, I'm gonna be on live stream banging out on this nigga 24/7 if he's guilty. But if he's not guilty, I'll take all of that back, and I will say I apologize, and will you forgive me for talking that shit that I was talking? Cause nigga, I was just being a upright, righteous man standing for my community and excluding all pedos and weirdos in my community. And it just so happened that you fell under that motherfucking label, that jacket was put on your jacket. So nigga, I'm showing you I'm a righteous nigga that in it. If it's a nigga, if it's a man, a woman in my community, black, white, Mexican, Hispanic, I don't give a fuck. If it's a person in my community that's supposed to be that's getting put with that filter, if they are a child molester, a rapist, or something like that, I hope the worst happen to you. But if it's not true, I apologize and I take it all back. I take it all back if it ain't true. But that's only if it ain't true. Let's keep going. How is that ridiculous though? Like, I can understand if you don't believe niggas transformed into that color, but how is that ridiculous? If you in the fucking heat and the sun is cooking your ass, you're gonna get darker. White people get tan. It shows the sun does show it will darken some shit. And when carbon is what's the name connected or bind it with oxygen, when metal, copper, and carbon is connected, binded with oxygen, it will rust. When a green leaf is about to die, it turns brown. So it shows that these different colors, depending on the heat and shit like that, there's something to it, nigga. It may not be what they say, but you saying it's because it's a genetic marker from aliens. Now we ain't gonna go too deep on him right now. Let's finish what Rashad Jamal saying. So basically, we got to the point of debunking what he said. He's saying that the humans was the first people. I'm showing y'all that was not true. Oh damn, where the hell did my thing go? Oh, I think it was. I gotta go back. Yeah, I'm showing y'all that is not true. That it says yes, according to the Anunnaki story, there were people on Earth before the Anunnaki arrived. So he's wrong about that. He's wrong about saying, and I'm gonna pull it up what he said so y'all can see it.
The Anunnaki would be the first race, first specimens to ever come into existence in what
And we reading here, that's not true. So I'm debunking that. That's wrong.
we now call this multiverse.
That's wrong. So I want y'all to know that. He's a teacher and he's wrong about that. And it's not to say it's impossible for teachers to be wrong, but it's to say, nigga, when you put yourself up at this high of a status, you better start doing some research before you go teaching knowledge like that and with confidence the way you got it and ain't giving no room to be wrong. You ain't say, well, I could be wrong about that. Humans might have been here for you ain't even question it. You said it like it was a fact, and that's why you get smacked.
The Anunnaki. It's a lot of fairy tales running around now about the Anunnaki because they see that we are remembering who we are.
You're remembering who you are? You're remembering who you are? There was humans before Anunnaki. According to the Sumerian mythology, there was humans before the Anunnaki. You don't remember who the fuck you are, nigga. You don't remember. No, you don't. You just saying that. Because there's a trend of remembering myself. That's a trend. To say I remember my past, this memory shit, that's a trend. You don't fucking remember. It was humans here. You a human now. It was humans here before the Anunnaki came. They manipulated human genome. You should remember who you was before you keep claiming Anunnaki. Because if the Anunnaki came and manipulated the human genome, then your memory shouldn't be that, oh, we the Anunnaki, I'm remembering that. No, you should be remembering we not the Anunnaki and that they manipulated us. See? But you're not remembering nothing. You just talking. You're regurgitating. And that shows you lying. And you lying because you don't know better. You lying because you don't know the answer. And you making up some shit because it's thousands of people who sucking you off at a master teacher because they don't fucking research. So guess what I got to do? I'ma just show the research. I'm not even gonna say you wrong. I'ma just show it. And of course, I'm gonna say you wrong, but I'ma show the fucking, I'ma just show it. I'm not gonna just say it without showing it. I'ma just show it. So now you saying it with no information to back your shit up, and then I'm disproving you. I'm debunking what you said and showing it with the info. So now you are completely incorrect with what you just said. And when you just claimed to remember who you was, that was a lie. Because you not the Anunnaki. Your genes was supposed to be manipulated by them. You was a human first. Unless you saying, now here's the deal. Unless you saying I'm not the human that was on this earth and I was the Anunnaki that came here. And if that's the case, if you're gonna say you was the Anunnaki and not the humans that was already on Earth, then get your fucking ass off my planet. ET need to phone his bitch ass home. And I'm tired of these motherfucking ETs coming to my planet trying to claim my planet as their home planet. Bitch, you come from Nibiru. It said right here. You come from Nibiru. Why y'all keep trying to claim Earth as your home? Why they keep trying to say the black man was the original man on Earth? No, it wasn't. Not according to your fucking belief system. Not according to your fucking mythology. Your origin story. Your origin story was a genetic manipulation. And you come from a whole nother planet. Now you come to my planet, invading my planet, and trying to call it home. Get your ass off my planet, alien. Anunnaki. Get your ass off my planet. And I don't want to hear, if you think you are Anunnaki, I don't want to hear no more of you niggas saying that this planet is yours and that the black man was the first man on this planet. I don't want to hear that no more. If you claiming you an Anunnaki, I don't want to hear it no more. Not if you around me, because we showing you the knowledge right now. We showing you right now. There was humans before your Anunnaki ass came from Nibiru and came to my planet. Right? So don't get your ass off. ET need to phone his motherfucking bitch ass back home. Get in your UFO and get your ass off my planet. Goodbye. We don't fucking need no aliens here. All these aliens came to Earth and got into the hoods and became gangsters and shit. All these aliens came on Earth and started running around with Dracos and 30 sticks and blicks. These aliens came to my planet and became Bloods and Crips. See what I'm saying? These aliens came over here, created war, and created all this goddamn turmoil on my planet, making all the different humans fight each other with this thing called racism. We didn't care about race. We knew that we could see the differences of each other, but we didn't care about the physical flesh. We already knew as humans that this world is Maya. It's an illusion, that the flesh and the physical aspects of our reality is illusionary. It's illusory. And that we already know the true versions of us is energy. And we take these bodies off just like butterflies. We take off our cocoon and we go fly. See, but these niggas ain't into that. Y'all come from a whole nother planet. You aliens. Y'all are fucking aliens, nigga. And y'all be trying to point, looking at white people aren't humans. White people are motherfucking this. White people are that. And nigga, you claiming you are Anunnaki. Lab material. You claiming you come from the lab. Aliens mixed you in the lab. I'm saying we the humans that was on Earth before y'all came. See, y'all not into real knowledge of self, and y'all niggas don't know who you are. And he lying, talking about he remembered because we memorizing, we remembering who he was. He's lying. He's not remembering nothing. He's lying. This ain't your memory. You don't remember you an Anunnaki. You are the Anunnaki. According to this story, if this is real, you are the Anunnaki right now. You don't remember that. You are it right now. If you remembered your identity, it would be the thing that you were before your genes was manipulated. That was the people on Earth. That was the humans. Facts, Moon Daddy. Facts. He should have remembered that shit. But this how you know these niggas is fake. They lying and they just taking some, they heard somebody saying this shit and they repeating it. And I'm debunking it right here, right now. Let's keep going.
So they want to make the Anunnaki look like the bad guys.
And nobody said the Anunnakis was the bad guys. And how you gonna be bad? How you gonna be bad if you was the nigga? You was the one that was created in the lab and made to be a slave. You was created. You not the bad guy. You the slave. Who said that the Anunnakis was the bad guy? Who said that? Who said that? Now, if you read this story of the Enuma Elish, me and Heavy read it before. And I can't remember finding it, but this is what I'll do for y'all. I'm gonna pull it up because I know on this one right here, it was a screen I was supposed to have right here. But on this one, this is what I'll do. How were the Anunnaki created according to the Enuma Elish. I'm gonna put that. Because me and Heavy already read this shit before. All right? And I'm gonna read it for you now. Now I'm gonna have to do. See, this is why it's best to follow people who really do the research instead of just sitting there just fucking talking, ego chasing a bunch of people. Because that's all it is. You're just ego chasing. And when you ego chase, nobody cares to go and look and see if it's true or not. They just only care to feel good about themselves. And that's not growth. Growth, you don't always feel good about yourself when it's time to grow. You find out shit that's ugly about yourself, that's uncomfortable, that you don't like. You might even have to hate for it. But those are the things that will allow you to fucking grow. But when you don't allow yourself to grow, you put yourself on lazy boy couches on the sofa that make you always feel good. You're never gonna feel bad. You're never gonna be uncomfortable. When you following niggas like this, I coined the term. I call them ego spiritualists. When you follow ego spiritual ass niggas, they just make sure you always comfy. You never get uncomfortable, and that in turn ensures that you never grow. You're never gonna grow with niggas like this because you never look at yourself as a person who's making mistakes. You never look at yourself in your journey as, did I make mistakes? Have I been taking on the wrong information? Is this knowledge incorrect? Are these identities false identities that I resonated with and I just grabbed because I'm lost and I don't know myself? See, if you really on a true search for self and knowledge of self, you're going to end up finding that a couple times. You're going to end up running into parts of yourself that's not you. You're going to say, goddamn, I was goddamn being this melanin man, and I don't really agree with all the ideologies that they got. I'm not a part of this group. I done fucked with the spiritual community for so long, and I don't think I'm really a part of the spiritual community. I'm with the woke niggas, but I don't really think I'm a woke. You gonna start look. I ran around with the Moors, but I don't really find myself with the Moors. You're gonna do that when you genuinely searching. But when you're not genuinely searching, when you just only searching so you can feel good, when you only searching so you can find out I'm the most royal person, I'm rich. My history is that we was rich. We owned all the materials. We was the most powerful rulers. Then shit, you ain't never gonna question nothing. Yeah, Anunnaki not the bad guy, and shit, none of the. And you're gonna eventually start believing all the people who were bad were not bad. You're gonna eventually start thinking, just like the nigga that came in my chat trying to give me smoke. You're gonna start thinking we are all Moors. And then when I say nope, the Moors were colonizers, enslavers, pirates, stealers, robbers, he gonna say, no, that ain't what it is. And then when I prove it to you what it is, now what? Now you just need to go do some research and shut the fuck up and stop trying to fucking jump on bandwagons on all of these identities. Stop trying to bandwagon on all these identities. Joe said nobody know none of this shit to be factual. Yeah, we do know it. And that's why I'm on here giving niggas the smoke. See, most of these niggas don't know it. So because most of these niggas don't know the knowledge and majority of people follow these niggas, they try to make the general statement of, man, nobody know this shit anyway. No, y'all niggas don't know this shit. Niggas like us do the research so we can know it. And that's why we come out here and giving niggas the smoke. Because we went to go know this shit and not believe this shit. And not follow niggas that claiming they know it. Right? So now let's look at this. How was the Anunnaki created according to the Enuma Elish? Let's go. So the creation of the Anunnaki, according to the Enuma Elish, the Babylonian creation myth known as the Enuma Elish, the Anunnaki were not explicitly created in the same way that humans or other beings were. The Enuma Elish describes the complex cosmogony and theogony, detailing the creation of the world and its inhabitants through a series of divine actions and conflicts among various gods. The Enuma Elish begins with a description of a primordial state of chaos represented in the waters of Apsu and Tiamat, symbolizing male and female principles respectively. From this chaos emerged several generations of gods, including Anu, the god of heaven, Ea, the god of wisdom, Enlil, the god of wind and storm, and Marduk, the patron deity of Babylon. Conflict among the gods. Uh, yeah, we not reading all this conflict and all this dumb shit. We're trying to read the creation of Anunnaki, right? So let's do this. Who created the Anunnaki? Anunnaki. Let's go. Who created the Anunnaki? We're just gonna do it that simple, right? Anunnaki were not created by a single entity or a deity. They are considered a class of gods within the ancient Mesopotamian pantheon. The Anunnaki were believed to be descendants of the sky, the god An and his consort, the earth goddess Ki. They were a group of deities with varying functions and roles in Mesopotamian mythology. Precise origins of the Anunnaki were rooted in the Sumerian beliefs that they were associated with descending fates of humanity and playing significant roles. So it's not even saying that they were created by a single deity. Nigga, I don't care if they wasn't created by a single deity. How was the fuck they created? I'm gonna put how and why. How and why were the Anunnaki created? Right? Now, the only reason why I'm typing this up so y'all can see the process of finding this answer, because I can tell you what the answer is according to what me and Heavy read, but I want you to read it yourself so you don't think I'm just making no shit up, right? Right? It says the Anunnaki were not created in a traditional sense as they were considered deities. According to the Sumerian mythology, Anunnaki were believed to be an offspring. That just fucking mean they was created, bitch. I don't understand why they doing that. Right? Okay. It says the primary function of Anunnaki was to decree the fates of humanity. So the primary function of the Anunnaki was to decree the fates of humanity. They were powerful deities. Think about that. To decree the fates of humanity, right? So number one, it shows that there's a separation between the Anunnaki and humanity. So nigga, if you a human, you're not an Anunnaki. That's what this proves right here. It's Anunnaki decreed the fates of y'all, right? So look, they were powerful deities with immense abilities to play a crucial role in shaping human destinies. They shaped the human destiny. So that's not a human, right? So you can't claim that you are Anunnaki and you a human unless y'all say there's a part where y'all made babies together or the gene splicing. Now, okay, fuck this. Let me just put this in because obviously they don't have the answer. Were the Anunnaki used in the creation of humans? This is the reason why niggas say that they are Anunnaki. Okay? Because according to the Enuma Elish, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it because we're going to have to keep moving forward. But according to the Enuma Elish, the Anunnaki were actually used from the god, or actually the goddess that created the humans. There was a goddess who had the role of creating humans. And according to the Enuma Elish, they called over an Anunnaki and killed him so that they can use the Anunnaki to create humans. Says no, the Anunnaki were not directly involved with creation of humans according to the Mesopotamian mythology. Uh, okay, so they said that, right? Now watch this. Or they said it was not directly involved. Now watch this. Were the humans created with the dead body of an Anunnaki? Watch this. Watch this. He said it can't be 10 master teachers running around. And it says there can only be one master teacher, in my opinion. Well, the reason why that's just your opinion, Joe. It's people that master different things and they teach what they've mastered. There's a fire when it comes to the avatar. There's a nigga who mastered the fire element. And when he teach you that, you're learning from a master teacher. There's a nigga who mastered the other elements. And when you go and learn from these other teachers, they mastered this shit. They are master teachers of it. For somebody to say it's only just one, that shows that you ain't really understanding what you're saying right now. Right? So now check it. It says the Anunnaki are a group of deities in ancient Mesopotamian religion, primarily worshipped by the Sumerians, Akkadians, Assyrians, and Babylonians. So if you want to be a Sumerian, Akkadian, Assyrian, or Babylonian, this is why you would probably worship or fuck with the Anunnaki. All right? The name of Anunnaki is derived from the Sumerian words Danuna, which means princely offspring or offspring of An. The offspring of An, the god of the heavens, the Ki, goddess of earth. Told you. So also, so they broke it down. Look, even Ki, the goddess of earth, and then the god of the heavens, An. So technically, the offspring of both the heavens and the ground, the heavens and the earth. And I told y'all, the sky, I told y'all a while ago, the sky and the ground, if we're going to look at the reality as above, so below, the sky and the ground technically represents the two hemispheres in our brain. The heaven would be the wisdom, the ground would be your logic. The middle part of both in between that is in Greek called Midgard, the middle garden, where both the heavens or the wisdom and the logic comes to create and give birth to things. And this is what earth represents birth. But let's keep going. So most prominent member of the Anunnaki is Enlil, a god of the air, chief god of the Sumerian pantheon. Originally, Anunnaki were heavenly deities with immense powers. In Sumerian mythology, they were responsible for deciding the fates of human beings. Over time, their role expanded to include earthly affairs. In Babylonian creation epic Enuma Elish, I told you, Marduk, the chief Babylonian god, has authority over 600 Anunnaki gods and directs 300 to reside in the heavens and 300 to reside on earth. Now I'm about to smack the shit out of any nigga who claimed he was an Anunnaki. This right here just beat the fuck out you right now. And ain't not nan nigga teaching this right here. I'm telling you right now. Go to my YouTube right now. Go to my YouTube right now. They let me go live. We've been live for 2 hours. Ain't nobody on this bitch, but we got 2 likes. We've been live for 2 hours, right? Now go over here and hit that follow button, hit that subscribe, hit all of that, right? Hit all of that. But now I've been telling y'all, these niggas ain't really on this knowledge now. So now any nigga who claimed they are Anunnaki, we just read it. Marduk, the chief Babylonian god, he has authority over 600 Anunnaki gods. And he directed 300 to reside in the heavens and 300 to reside on earth. So if on earth, if the Anunnaki is real, It should only be 300 niggas who claiming they the Anunnaki. It should only be 300 of you. It should only be 300 on Earth. Now, why come it's over 3 million niggas claiming that they Anunnaki? Because they lying and they just following the trend. They some bunch of trend sucking off ass niggas. Let's keep going. It says, while certain deities are described as members of the Anunnaki, no complete list of their name has survived. The number of function in the Anunnaki, yeah, whatever. This ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck I looked up. Where the humans created, I'm gonna put by a goddess, by using, that's what I'm gonna put, the dead body of an Anunnaki. Because I don't know why they ain't put the story up. Like, I'm asking for detail. I'm putting detailed parts of the story and they just acting like we ain't even read the shit. Nope, there's no historical mythological evidence to support that humans were created by a goddess using the dead body of Anunnaki. Now, it's crazy that they said no. That's crazy right there. Because I'm pretty sure, and I ain't gonna say pretty sure, I know for a fact me and Heavy read that shit. I just can't remember what the goddess name or none of that. Right? But let's keep going though. Let's go. Let's go.
Just like they made Killmonger.
So we can say right here, nigga, I'm wrong with this one. We're gonna say I'm wrong with this right here. But now before we go into it, I know he asks, how did the Sumerians come across these deities? So it's like, let's see. Sumerians learned about the Anunnaki primarily through their mythology and their ancient texts. And Sumerian mythology, yeah, this is bullshit. Because why would you tell us they learned about it through their mythology? Nigga, how the fuck did they make the mythology? Y'all ain't. These motherfuckers ain't shit. These motherfuckers ain't shit. He said, in all my research, I never read that they created humans either. Yeah, because the Anunnaki didn't make humans. The Anunnaki did not make the humans. That's the point. That's the point. And these niggas are making up shit. They making up shit. And that's the point. But I'm trying to find that one scripture that me and Heavy read, but I ain't gonna be able to find it right now. Let me see. How does the Enuma Elish describe the, let's do that. Describe the creation of humans. Let's do that in detail. Let's do that. The creation of humans in Enuma Elish says the creation of humans in the Enuma Elish is in tablet whatever the fuck, because I don't know my Roman numerals, so don't try to give me smoke on that. I'm not a Roman ass nigga, okay? I don't know my Roman numerals. After Marduk's victory over Tiamat and the establishment of order in the chaos, Marduk consults with Ai, the god of wisdom. Together, they decide to create human beings to serve gods. To serve gods, to serve the gods and maintain order in the world. Marduk determines that the humans should be created from the remains of whichever god encouraged Tiamat to make war against the younger gods. Now, why the fuck when I put this, did they get created? Did the humans get created out of the dead body? They put no. But then when I ask for details, they gonna literally say it. It determines that the human should be created from the remains. What are remains? Of whichever god, and we know that the Anunnakis were claimed to be gods, that encouraged Tiamat to make war against the younger gods. In this case, Queen is identified as guilty for advising Tiamat to go to war. As a result, Queen is killed, and from his blood, Ea creates Lulu, which is known to be who is known as the first man. The purpose of creating humans, according to the Enuma Elish, is to impose upon them at the service of the gods. Humans are meant to assist the gods in their eternal task of maintaining order and keeping chaos at bay. So when they tried to make it like humans' role was to be slaves for Anunnakis going to get gold, that ain't what the fuck the Enuma Elish says. It says, as our role as a so-called service to the gods or slave for the gods was meant to assist the gods in their eternal task of maintaining order and keeping chaos at bay. That's it. Not making sure you got the best army, not making sure you eat only this kind of food, not making sure you fuck a lot and have enough kids, not making sure you meditate, not making sure you become a god and you can do telekinesis with your hands. Bitch, none of that. None of it. If you want to agree with if you want to agree with this story that you was created by gods and Enuma Elish, this your purpose right here. Right here. Meant to assist the gods in their eternal task of maintaining order and keeping chaos at bay. That means your job is to keep chaos at bay, maintain order, and keep chaos at bay. Now let's look at the planet and niggas who claim they are Anunnaki. Do they keep chaos at bay and do they maintain order? Nope. Especially not this boy right here. This boy right here got a whole song about killing police. That ain't got nothing to do with order or keeping chaos at bay. You, in fact, creating disorder and creating chaos. And on top of that, all these niggas who claim they Anunnakis and claim that they are also chaos beings. Don't all these goofy niggas claim that they chaos beings, that they melanin and they 369 ether? Don't they claim they chaos? Well, guess what the gods are trying to do? Keep your bitch ass at bay. Want to know why your goofy, stupid, retarded, dumbass think that you chaos? Because you agree with the Greeks that the ethers, the primordial waters, is chaos. The Greeks call the primordial waters chaos. So guess what? You followed the Greeks. But I know you didn't follow just the Greeks themselves because most of y'all don't study. So I guess I know for a fact who you learned that from. You learned it from niggas like Rod Hayes and motherfucking what's that boy? What's his name? That fat nigga. That black fat nigga. What's his name? Bobby Hemmett. That's his name. Yeah, Bobby Hemmett, the reason why niggas believe that they chaos. Because Bobby Hemmett literally started teaching niggas how to become the devil. That you need to be Baphomet, and that ain't nothing wrong with it. That you can be Baphomet, and it's okay. That all the demonic and evil shit is actually good, and all the good shit is actually bad. That's what Bobby Hemmett was teaching. But that ain't true. Esoteric and Gnostic people do not teach that. They don't teach that you should become Baphomet, that you should worship these gods that were painted as evil deities. The reason why they was painted as evil deities is because people lacked the knowledge of what they represented. But when you start to worship their representation instead of what they are representing, you still gonna follow a blind man. So if it end up being a misleading symbol, in other words, that when you follow the symbol, and worship that symbol as the Baphomet, instead of trying to decode the symbol and understand what it's representing so that you can stand for what it represents, you start standing for the distortion of the representation, and you mislead yourself into becoming a Baphomet in flesh. Kind of like that nigga Sun Ra 999 with his bitch ass always dressing up like a female, but claiming he's a god because he can embody a feminine energy as a man on earth. Nigga, you just gay. You ain't no god. You gay. Keep that shit 100, nigga. You a fag. And we don't hate you because of it, but we know you're not a god. You a goddess. Nigga, you a goddess. It's okay. And niggas try to be goddesses and try to be gay as a man, and they'll be like, I'm just androgynous. This is just androgyny. No, nigga, you just gay. Just fucking be gay, nigga. It's okay. Right? But look, it says this act of creating humans also symbolizes setting the gods free from certain responsibilities by delegating tasks to humanity. And this is why I would never believe in this story. Because a god don't need humans to help them. They fucking all powerful. They're gods. They don't need my help. Unless they don't exist. And unless they not all powerful. Right? But on the flip side, you meaning to tell me gods can create humans so that they can set themselves free from certain responsibilities, but the moment humans start making robots to set themselves free from responsibilities, humans are in a bad place. So we can't have robot slaves, but gods can have human slaves, and ain't nobody gonna bat an eye at it. Ain't nobody gonna find nothing wrong with it. I don't know who you think you fucking with, but if gods are making slaves, I'll make a robot a slave, and ain't nobody gonna give me the smoke. Fuck you and your gods, goofy. See what I'm saying? Let's keep it pushing though. But this is how you really go and debunk knowledge though. This is how you do that. This is how you do that. And so now what I'm showing you, that matter of fact, because this don't automatically says that Kingu or Kingu is a fucking Anunnaki. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna actually look this up. I'm gonna say, is Kingu or Kinku, however you say his name, is Kingu, King, whatever, is this nigga Kingu? That's what I would say. Kingu is he an Anunnaki? Let's look that up. Let's look that up. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hey, if y'all can hit that share button so that y'all can share this live stream to multiple people, 2 people at least, and go to my YouTube channel. I'm live on YouTube right now. Look at the bottom right. I'm alive right now on YouTube. So yeah, go fuck with that. It ain't nobody on there. But hey, listen. The thing about this is that I'm also streaming right now on Zoom. So if you trying to join the live stream, click the link that's in the chat, and it's gonna bring you to the Zoom call, and I'm gonna bring you in. Other than that, let's keep going though. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, what was I supposed to put? Yeah, what's his name? Kingu. How you spell it? Quingu. Let's go. There you go. So yeah, we going through this knowledge, man. So Kingu is not an Anunnaki. Kingu is a god in Babylonian mythology, specifically associated with the story of Tiamat and Marduk. The Anunnaki are a group of deities While both Kingu and Anunnaki are a part of Mesopotamian mythology, they are distinct entities. So it's crazy because I really do remember them saying that they created them out of a motherfucking whatchamacallit, but it says it's not an Anunnaki. So I could be wrong. I was wrong. I would take that and say I was wrong. They wasn't made out of the body of an Anunnaki, but they was made out of Kingu. So guess what this does? This puts the Anunnaki believing ass niggas in a worse position. Because I tried to give them the leeway by saying this is part of the reason why they would believe that they are Anunnaki. Because the humans were made from a body of the Anunnaki, but it wasn't. But the humans weren't. They were made with the body of Kingu. And we're going to read it again one more time. Marduk determines that humans should be created from the remains of whichever god encouraged Tiamat to make war against the younger gods. So in this case, Kingu is identified as guilty for advising Tiamat to go to war. I'm telling you, man, I swear that shit was in the tablets. I'm telling you, because I remember reading that shit. But hey, I'll just take it as I'm wrong if it ain't. But I do think it's in there. I ain't gonna lie. But it says, as a result, Kingu is killed, and from his blood, Ai creates Lulu, which is known as the first man. So Marduk says that humans should be created from Kingu. Now, who is Kingu? Kingu is not an Anunnaki. He is a god in Babylonian mythology. So let's type who and what is Kingu. Who and what is Kingu? Kingu, spelled Kingu, also meaning unskilled laborer. That's Damn, this nigga was an unskilled laborer, and then they made humans out of him. And nigga, we out this bitch skilled as fuck. What you talking about? He was a god in Babylonian mythology, and the son of the gods Abzu and Tiamat. Now, this is how you know this is mythology. But this is pretty deep, though, because once you learn about the Apsu, see, Abzu and Tiamat is represented as a deity or a being, but is also represented as Earth itself. Abzu is represented as a being, but guess what? Abzu is also represented as the underworld. Check it out. Let me show you. Abzu or Apsu is also called Ingur, is the name for fresh water from underground aquifers, which was given a religious fertilizing quality in the Near Eastern. Well, when I say underworld, I should change it. Technically, it's not necessarily the underworld the way that we think of it. When we think of underworld, we think of like hell. But the Abzu technically would represent the primordial waters, technically represents the ethers, like as we read and look, given a religious fertilizing quality in the ancient Near Eastern cosmology, including Sumerian Akkadian mythology. Lakes, springs, rivers, wells, and other sources of fresh water were thought to draw their water from their Abzu. So the Abzu is like a mythological place where all fresh water is dwells, in other words. Now, as above, so below, there may actually be some place deep within the earth where all the fresh water is being created and being pushed up to the surface for us to have sources of fresh water, lakes, springs, rivers, wells, right? Outside of that, technically it's a mythological place, right? That will represent the place that spawns the fresh water, which is the water that gives us life, that fertilizes the plants, the water that makes our bodies. It would be representing the ethers. Now, if you see that there's a game that represent this called Abzu, and this game is like the ocean under the ocean. Now, when you think about this, there's an actual thing in real life that represents this. There's a real thing that we found that is this, right? Outside of mythology, right? Now let me show you some mythology. I mean, let me show you the real thing. You see, this is the thing that's trying to represent the mythology, right? See, he's underwater, but he's going up to another body of water. Why? Watch this. Well, one time, scientists and divers went underwater and they found a place where there's lakes underwater and there's different densities. And that this water right here, this little lake, this little beach area, this is underwater. And you got to swim to get to this. And then when you get here, it's too dense, it's too much pressure. You can't even go up under there. You can't submerge yourself into that. It's too, but animals and shit, little bugs, little certain fish, they can swim in and out of that with no problem. See, now conserve reality is going crazy in the chat. Let me read. Say, don't take it from the mythological, take it from the literal. Underworld meaning underground. Exactly. And that's what we talking about right here, right now. That's why I'm showing y'all this. Says all of the lower levels of the crust have channels, and the ocean water comes in and is used by those channels to force into the chambers, aka aquifers, which are underground springs. That's right. And that's what we all talk. We talking about the same thing. Yeah. See, I'm glad the sister sent out them invites because now we got more people who's understanding what I'm saying. And they coming with more knowledge. Look, it's little worms and shit that goes in this lake. Things that can actually go into that water. They actually fit that density type shit. Right? But yeah, let me keep reading. He says those springs are cleaned through the earth by in the soil through natural osmosis. The water is mineralized, the contents of the crust and layers. It's right. That's right. Say from there, you either have pure water, which is more dense than mineral water, and pure water, and the pure water from the underworld. Yeah, yeah. And that's what we can be. Is both. It's in other words, mythologies are taken from real life. And if you was an adventurer who had found this in a long time ago, and you was speaking of things that people probably didn't recognize and never ran into in their regular life, this would become a story eventually. After you die and your baby's telling a story, this would become a mythology. This would become a mythology, right? But let's keep going, right? From the Abzu, because we trying to figure out who Kingu is. After the murder of his father, Abzu, he served as a consort for his mother, Tiamat. Now, the reason why you got to look at it as mythology as well, because they are personifying Abzu. And they're saying Abzu and Tiamat are people, are beings, right? And they saying Kingu is a child of Abzu and Tiamat. But now think about this. If we saying Tiamat is the earth, excuse me, the earth goddess or the earth, and we saying Abzu is the underground or the water that's under the water, underground fresh water, right? Then what we saying? We saying that Kingu would represent something that is created out of the culmination between the two. If Abzu and Tiamat, if the underground water and the earth made a baby, what would that be? That'll be your land masses. That'll be the literal land masses. The water is help shaping the land masses with erosion. and these different rivers and lake. Let me go back. Right, these different rivers and lakes, freshwater sources, springs, they create different uh uh you can say effects on the ground. Like if an aquifer happened to open up, and it's going to be a hole in the ground, and as the water start to form a little pool, eventually more holes can form, like Yellowstone. It'll be terraformation, literally shaping the ground. So Kingu could literally mean the actual land masses, the continents, the whatever and shit like that, the world itself, right? But he say these are not gods; these are transdimensional beings that people perceived as gods due to them transcending down from the heavens. They had command and control of technology and understanding. Hey, but now you finna go deep. Now I don't want to go too deep before we go that, dude. Because this what I'll do. I want you to save that. You ain't gotta type it all in the chat. Save it. Save that, because you finna go deep now. Come to this live stream right here and click the link that's in the chat. Everybody that want to come up and share some knowledge and share information, come to this live stream and click this link that's in the chat, and you're going to get transferred over to Zoom. You don't got to download it. If you want to download it, you can. You should, while we still live right now, right? But download Zoom or click that link. And when you get over here, I'm going to allow other people to come and bring their knowledge in as well. So let's continue, right? Says he served as the after the murder of his father Apsu, he served as the consort of his mother Tiamat, who wanted to establish him as a ruler and leader of all gods before she was killed by Marduk. Tiamat gave Kingu the tablet of destinies, which he wore as a breastplate, which gave him great power. She placed him as the general of her army. However, like Tiamat, Kingu was eventually murdered by Marduk. Marduk mixed Kingu's blood with earth, and they used the clay to mold the first human beings, while Tiamat's body created the earth and the skies. Say, can you pin the Zoom link? Uh, Not sure where to find it. Well, let me see, because it won't let me. What's the name? So what I do is I'm gonna repost it. So just go back to the YouTube, and I'm gonna repost it. Uh, I'm gonna have to stop sharing for 1 second on copy. I'm gonna copy the invitation. That's what I'll do. Copy invitation, and then go back to the YouTube. Paste it. Damn, what? That's crazy. All right, so let's go back over here. Copy the URL. Paste. There we go. All right, so now it should be in there on the YouTube. I just posted it. Boom. It's right there. It may like reset or something, so if it's not there again, just let me know. But all right, let me go back over here, screen share it back to that. Boom. All right, let's go.
Like the best.
All right, so now what we going through? We trying to see who Kingu is, to continue to see if he was actually Anunnaki or not. But it don't really say that he was an Anunnaki, right? It just said he was a god, and technically he's not represented as an Anunnaki. He was the he was the child of Abzu and Tiamat. So that's who he is. That's who he is. Kingu as a dragon goddess in Akkadian mythology. Oh, that's crazy. Capture executed Kingu's blood by Enki. After fleeing from the battle against Marduk's forces, Enuma Elish's story, eventually captured by the victorious gods, executed for betrayal, blood used for Enki and created the humans. So, okay. Enki created the humans out of the blood of Tiamat. So any nigga saying that they Anunnaki, they ain't reading this story. I just want y'all to know that. Now let's keep going. Now what he's saying is they tried to make the Anunnakis look bad. So let's look at this. Let's go ahead and ask: were the Anunnaki let's see, going, let's say going against the gods. Let's say, was the Anunnaki going against the gods? Against the gods. That's what we'll do. Okay, say we got you in the chat waiting to come on in. Okay, I see that. I see that. Let me hit this real quick. Hit cancel here. I got you. So I'm gonna bring you in and then just mute up for me if they don't got you mute. All right. Yeah. Okay, and that'll be good right there. Can I mute you too? Okay, it'll let me mute you as well. All right, there you go. I'm gonna just mute you real quick. All right, hey, that's fire though. We got one person in the building. Hey, shout out to Demi though. We in the building, man. Shout out to Demi. Hey, and Fee, let's go, man. Hey, listen, I'm live right now. I'm live right now. We got midnight in there. We got at least 3 likes on the thing. Go click that link if you're trying to come on up, and we're gonna be on that Zoom. Now let's continue to share the screen for the YouTube. For anybody on there watching from YouTube. All right, and then let's continue this part right here. Right. All right. So now, still reviewing his video, but we just had a little offshoot real quick, trying to figure out. So, no, the Anunnaki were not going against the gods. Actually, considered a class of gods within the thing, and key. Right. So now, were Anunnaki bad? Let me type that. Were the Anunnaki evil or bad? Evil or bad? All right. Says the concept of the Anunnaki are as portrayed in the ancient Sumerian Akkadian text did not inherently depict them as doing evil or bad things. The original, it was only the modern interpretation and conspiracy theories that the Anunnaki were portrayed as malevolent beings. Authors like Zachariah Sitchin and David Icke popularized the idea that the Anunnaki as terrestrial beings who influenced human civilization in controversial ways. Sitchin interpretation suggests that the Anunnaki genetically engineering humans to rule over them for a period before turning against humanity. However, these modern interpretations are not based on historical Sumerian beliefs, but rather than speculative theories that have been widely discredited. Right? Okay. Says the Anunnaki were considered younger gods and spirits of the in spirits associated with nature, the underworld, and various aspects of life. They were not necessarily worshipped, but rather respected as a part of the natural order. The term Anunnaki is believed to have originated from the sky god Anu and refers to his offspring or children. Okay. Okay. So we hearing that. Let's see what he's saying.
That guy in Black Panther. When he wasn't. Killmonger wasn't the bad guy, but that's how they made him look. Because he was willing to stand up against T'Challa, who was soft.
Now, he's saying that Killmonger in Black Panther was not the bad guy. He was just looked at as bad because he stood up against Black Panther nigga T'Challa. And he's saying T'Challa was actually soft. Now, we gonna sit here and lie like T'Challa was soft. We gonna sit here and lie like this nigga ain't fight full armies on his own. The Black Panther nigga killing motherfuckers, fighting against the fucking Avengers before he joined them, beating their ass too. You gonna just act like the Black Panther was soft? Want to know why he doing that? Because the other nigga, what's that nigga name? Killmonger. It's because Killmonger represented the black people in America. And he went to the damn museum to go get back the artifact. That's the only reason. I'm telling y'all, that's the only reason why he's saying that. Because why would you try to give him the power because he stood up against your fucking your fucking leader. He's not necessarily a bad guy just because he stood up to Black Panther. But if the Black Panther is supposed to be leading the community due to the traditional thing, and you didn't go through the tradition, and you just want to go up against him anyway because fuck tradition, that's a whole new story now, nigga. You basically going against tradition. And most people that's black, when you go against tradition, they be trying to make it like you the bad guy. So of course he's gonna be looked at as the bad guy if he going against tradition. But that's if you agree with tradition, right? Because if you don't even agree with the tradition, then you would become a nigga like Killmonger. Yeah, appreciate you, Conserve. Appreciate you coming through, man. Like, I appreciate that knowledge you was dropping in the chat. Say, ain't nobody have a scientific lens to see these texts as more than just history and mythology. The mystery rites are more than just chants and praise. Facts, Malad. Facts. Because that's really what we can do. And that's what I've been trying to do the whole time as we've been reading a little bit of here and there about these Anunnakis and about these mythologies, trying to relate it back to who we are in the flesh, real physical shit, right? And how these stories are just coded stories, right? But let's continue. So now, like I said, he's finna start going, he about to name all the damn evil people and just agree with the evil people because of his ego.
Magneto wasn't the bad guy in X-Men or Apocalypse. But that's how they made them look, because they were willing to fight against the true oppressors in those movies.
Who was fighting against the true oppressors? The X-Men was not the true oppressors. Black Panther was not the true oppressor. So he's starting to agree with the evil nigga just so he can say they fighting against the oppressor. Why? Because he trying to take the image of the evil guy who he can paint like fighting against the oppressor. Because when in this world, when you fight against the oppressor, you're painted as evil. But not in them movies. They not fighting the oppressor and being painted as evil. They fighting the oppressor and being looked at as a hero. The niggas who fight the hero are looked at as evil. What fucking shows and movies you watching?
The Decepticons wasn't the bad guys in Transformers. No, they wasn't. The Autobots were. Because the Autobots wanted to protect the human beings, who were the ops who had took the whole planet from them.
What? What the fuck is he talking about? The Decepticons always was evil. The Transformers had their own planet. The Transformers had their own planet. And the Decepticons was colonizing the Autobots on that planet. And they was in war. And they came to Earth running away. Humans protected the Autobots. Humans protected the Autobots. And when they went back, when the Autobots went back to their home planet, the Decepticons was still trying to give them smoke. There was a Decepticon, like God lady from the Decepticons. And she was like a humanoid type robot. She was evil, nigga. And they was actually trying to come take Earth over. And see, one of the things about the Autobots is that some of the Autobots wasn't Autobots at first. Like, what's that nigga? Prime, Optimus Prime. He had he had already had been prepped with like a Decepticon mind. He was type evil. They was aliens. They're aliens. They didn't come to Earth to fuck with humans. Humans protected Autobots. That's what made Autobots look like the good guys because humans was fucking with them. And they was like, all right, since you keeping us alive, we gonna keep you alive type shit. But it was all because they had technology that was like sacred to them. And that's what the fucking Decepticons wanted. Humans started using that and started to damn near enslave Autobots. The government did that. It was the government that's the damn enemy. Decepticons enemies and the government. And that's why Decepticons started working with the government. That's crazy. Listen, the Autobots was working with the government too, but they had to go into hiding because the government was not trying to fuck with no more Transformers. And they was treating them like aliens. Even if you had Bumblebee in your garage, they was finna destroy them. But they was giving orders to evil fucking Decepticons to go take out. Think about what he's saying. He's starting to agree with the government now. That the evil beings that work with the government, he fuck with them. This is crazy.
Meanwhile, the Decepticons, Megatron and them, was trying to kill them. They knew they was the ops. But in Transformers, Autobots get out of glory. Thanos wasn't the bad guy. The Avengers were. But they made Thanos look like the bad guy.
Thanos was the damn bad guy. This is what I'm saying. This is a story, and you need to go. You need to be according to this. Be according to the story, bro. Be accurate. He's a bad guy because when he decides to seek balance, it's gonna kill half the universe, nigga. That mean all damn near all the humans can die. He don't give a fuck. Y'all can all die. He don't give a fuck. That's seeking balance. He don't care. And his way of doing it is killing motherfuckers. Not just eliminating imbalance. He just gonna destroy half the life in the universe. That mean your mama, your grandma, and you gonna give him props because he ain't evil. That just them trying to make it seem like that. Want to know why? Because he killing shit. He's destroying and killing mass numbers, and this is what he gravitate to as fighting oppression by killing mass amounts of people, destroying galaxies, killing innocent people, people who you know are good. This is what I'm saying. And now you got to make Thanos look like he's not the bad guy. When you literally taking a stance that's irrational. As a god that's supposed to have all this knowledge, you're greedy. That's what the glove represented. It's greed. It's representing the greed.
He was just trying to bring balance to everything.
See what happens when you mislead your people? You're going to start making bad people look like they just seeking balance. Aleister Crowley wasn't evil. Devil worshiping ain't bad. Blood sacrificing ain't evil. Organ harvesting ain't evil. Slavery ain't evil. You about to just start saying all the evil shit not evil.
And he knew that would cause for a great reset. So right now, it's a lot of CICs. All right. And not just this live, all these lives, right? And you see these Mother Gods commercials and information coming out about the Anunnaki, and it's all lies. They can't tell you shit about the astral realms. And they want to put a white face on them too. Whitewashing it again.
He's saying that people are whitewashing the Anunnaki. He's saying that they putting a white face on the Anunnaki. Let's look at the carvings of the Anunnaki. Let's look at the Anunnaki. You can't do the link? All right, let's go back over here real quick. Let me go to the YouTube real quick. Let me stop sharing. You got to let me know when you over there, though. All right, so now you over there right now. I'm about to do the invite right now. I'm about to invite you right now. So you got to go to it right now. You got to go to it right now. Go click the link right now. It's right now. You got to go click it right now. Well, all right. Yeah, go click it right now. Go click it. And this is what I'll do. I'm going to send it again. I'm going to do it again. I sent another one. So it's 2 in there. Click it right now. Yeah. Let's go. All right. And yeah, we see you. I just seen you join. See that 1? Let's go. Hit that link. Click that link. Click that link. And I'm going to do it again since you in the building. Since you in there. Copy. I'm going to do it one more time. Paste. Boom. There we go. All right. Now you should be able to get in there now. So let's go ahead and continue. So now he's saying, matter of fact, let's go here. Let's screen share the this right here. Let's screen share this. Okay, he's saying that they whitewashing the Anunnaki. Well, you got to think about this. Think about this. This is the Anunnaki was created. This is the carving right here. This is a carving of the Anunnaki. This is a carving of the Anunnaki. Right? So when you think about this, an Anunnaki would be any race. Because they are gods. So they technically can be anything. Right? But when you look at the history of the Anunnaki carvings, the Babylonian clothing, right? Look at that. Now he do got a big nose, but do that automatically mean black people? Look at his hair. It's straight right here. He got straight hair right here. See? Long beard. A long beard is not necessarily, most of the time, is not really African. Africans do grow beards, but most African rulerships and leaders, they barely had beards. They stayed clean shaven. Right? Now look at this Babylonian sculpture. So you recognize in here that he might have been a fairer skinned person. And because black people want everybody to be black, still no link visible. Oh, see, yeah, they fucking with you then. I don't know what's going on. Right? But then you start seeing more and more different sculptures, and look at that nose again. It changes. See what I mean? But these are the Anunnaki carvings here, or Babylonian, should I say? Right. So you shouldn't really get no color on their skin because they didn't put no color, but they happened to put them on stones that's orange, white. So you mad that the stone, they could have painted the nigga black. They could have painted him brown, but they chose to put him on this. Do this represent his skin color? Most likely not. But if you try to depict a skin color from this, looking at that nose and looking at that hair, yeah, nigga, you're not gonna get a black man off the rip. So black people just have this identity crisis where everybody that they want to worship or they want to, be a part of, they got to make them black. They got to just make everybody black. And that's why, a lot of people are lost because you think everything is whitewash. And what that is now you're blackwashing everything. And he's saying that that's the skin color that black people used to be before they was brown like this, that they was just completely black dark. You got to be a fool to believe in shit like this. It's called antimatter for a reason. Number one, because it's not material, and you trying to say that that's your skin, and you can't have it though. I don't know if they got that from me or niggas just doing a research. Cause nigga, that's you hitting on the truth with that. High frequency things have to lower themselves in frequency, which is all about speed. The frequency is the speed of how a cycle is completed, how fast the cycle is completed, how many times it can be completed within a duration. So very high frequency means something that the cycle happens very fast. And then you think about it, you still believe that this is actually solid. So this is still the cycles of vibration or repetition for a cycle for your atom or the molecules for them to vibrate within the field. They doing it so fast, even faster than what we saying they had to slow down from. So in other words, if when you move in your hand, my hand is solid here, it ain't moving that fast at all. It's moving just enough. It's moving fast enough for it to look solid. But if I can move it fast enough for it to not look solid, that means I got to be moving hella fast. But then if I can move so fast that it can even act like it's not a solid and go through shit. And that's what when you start learning about knowledge of self, this is what the high frequency is about. It's about the cycles of energy being basically vortexed so fast because it's in a vortex. It's being spun so fast. The cycle is happening so fast, and the field is emanating so fast. It is uh, expanding and contracting so fast that you don't even. It can be any material in any second. That's the infinite potential, the superpositioned thing, right? So this is what when we talk about the soul or the mind, this is really when he's trying to go into the black the dark matter, antimatter. He's talking about the space. You could say the superposition state is the 0 point where technically infinite potential can be embodied in any type of form, any field, any shape, any color, any size. So it is not jet black, it is invisible. That's where he got it wrong. It ain't black at all. It's invisible. Plasma energy is still a physical material within the material plane. So when we talk about things being ethereal or a spiritual thing, you cannot say plasma. That is physical. You about to be stupid. You about to be stupid. Dark matter energy turns into melanin as it look. This is that is why a lot of people suck him off and call him their master teacher because this the ego shit again. Here we go again. Here we go again. It don't become neuromelanin. It don't become melanin. It becomes all things. When the potential, when infinite potential, aka dark matter energy, aka antimatter, when it becomes material, it's gonna become every material. Literally, every single material you can think of and that you can't think of. This is dark matter energy. It is infinite. It is dark, which is invisible, matter, which is material, energy. So it is the invisible's matter's energy. It is the essence of invisible matter. And guess what? When we talk about matter, what falls under the term of matter? All things physical. All things that are physical, that has physical properties, whether it be wind, water, whatever, you know. So when we say dark matter energy, dark means invisible, non-physical. The non-physical properties of the essence of the physical things, the non-physical aspect of the physical things. And if all matter or material has a source, which would be dark matter, that would mean a tree, a rock, a piece of boo boo, a dirt, a fucking leaf, a bug, a spit, a hair, a skin, a germ, wind, atoms, proton, neutron, electron, motherfucking whatever you can think, a vector, nigga, whatever you can think, electromagnetism, electricity, magnets, whatever you can think of physical, a bracelet, nigga. What this shit that he got? A cosmic egg, nigga. Motherfucking a crystal, a fire, a flame, a tapestry, paper, wood, plaster, plastic, a whale, earwax, whatever that, anything physical comes from dark matter energy. It comes from that. Dark matter energy is infinite potential. All infinite potential mean is when you talk about the word potential, like, hey, I think she got potential, meaning I believe she can do such and such. Potential just means the ability to do something. So do you have the potential to throw the football far? Do you have the potential to drive a car? Meaning, do you have that ability? Are you able to do that thing? Are you capable of doing that? Now, capable don't mean are you good at it. It just means can you get your ass in there and press the yes? Can you press the gas? Okay, boom, you got that potential. So kind of like this, all of us that's sitting down right now, and all of us that legs work, we got the potential of standing up. Right now, we sitting down, but the potential that we have is we can stand up, we can jump up, we can fall down to the ground instead of stand up. We got a certain amount of potential about the actions that we can do right now. Same thing with let's say like a ball. If you sit a ball on top of the hill, the ball got a certain amount of potential. The ball can't continue to roll up the hill. Bless you. The ball can't continue to roll up the hill because it's at the top. So the potential for it rolling up the hill is zero if we wanted to value it like 1 to 100. But the potential for it rolling down the hill is technically 100. Because if some force pushes it, it's going to go down the hill. It can't go up no more. It's already at the top. So this, when we talk about dark matter energy, we actually meaning to say infinite potential. So it's basically like putting a ball in the middle of air. If you put a ball in the middle of air, it got the potential to go down, go left, go right, go straight, go back, go diagonal. It got the potential to pop. It can do it got a lot of potential. Now imagine if a thing had infinite potential, meaning it can do anything that could ever exist. That's what we call God. That's why they saying black people are God, because they saying black people is dark matter energy. Dark matter energy is infinite potential. What is infinite potential? I just explained to you what potential is. So now just apply infinity into that. Imagine there's a thing that could represent infinite potential. This thing could do infinite amount of things. It could sit down, it could lay down, it could fly, it could not fly, it could crawl, it could burrow through grounds, it could be a ground, it could be a tree, it could grow like a tree but be a dog, it could be a dog but its feet can be roots, like literal tree roots. It can be a tree dog with roots and grow out turtles instead of leaves. It can literally be anything. This is what infinite potential is. It can do, it can be, it can infinite. It's infinite. So when we talk about dark matter energy manifesting into physical matter, physical material, imagine something that can do an infinite amount of things decides to become physical. How many things would it be if it became physical? An infinite amount of things, because it is infinity. Infinity will be so many things. It'll be lifetimes where people won't ever express how many things infinity can become. It'll be a billion lifetimes before you find out infinity can do this thing right here, do one thing.
Right now in our lifetime, we figuring out infinity can become humans, animals, plants, water, trees. This is what we figuring out. It can become fire, water, plasma, rocks, electricity, whatever. We starting to contemplate the idea of different humanoid type beings. This is what the infinite potential is all about. Infinite potential starts to apply in our mind as we take on these tasks of thinking about thinking and utilizing infinity in our own minds. And what happens is we start thinking on the level of infinite potential, even though we are still limiting ourselves to humanoid shapes. We think of, well, what if there are beings who are smarter, who exercise different ways of being a living thing? They don't have sex, they don't speak, they click. They don't click, they talk with their mind. They use this, they highly advanced tech. They travel through interdimensional things. We start using that part of ourself that is dark matter energy. We call that the mind. When you start using your mind, infinite potential is expressed. This is why we start brainstorming and coming up with ideas like interdimensional travel, buildings being physical representation of resonant energy, acoustic energies being built up as castles in ancient time. This is why we talk like that, because our mind is literally infinite potential compacted into a physical biological essence called a body, entrapped, ensnared within a field of electromagnetic energy. And this is what the awakening, or the whatever you want to call it, this is what this is all about: raising the frequency. It is understanding that we can basically unbound ourselves to this field. But in order to unbind ourselves to this field, the electromagnetic field, which is putting a veil on ourselves, this is what the word field also represents. Field is also veiled. Veiled is the veil. The body is a veil. We starting to say we need to raise our frequency. We gotta use our minds. We trying to become God and ascend. This is because we're recognizing this field is holding us down. It is the field is what is allowing us to vibrate at a certain frequency, at a certain speed, to be physical beings. So dark matter energy, in other words, dark matter energy is not neuromelanin. Well, let me put it like this: it doesn't become only neuromelanin. And see, he's stuck in a paradigm where he feel like neuromelanin is what make people black. That shows you he shouldn't even be on a level of teaching nobody nothing. He coming with jail man interpretation. He's a dumbass. I'ma just keep it real with you. He's a dumbass who trying to do some little bit of learning, but he's regurgitating a lot of information and is making him look like a fucking idiot, right? And it shows that not only is he a dumbass, but he's portraying himself to be knowledgeable right now. He don't show the research, he just lying. And what that mean? That mean he is right now portraying a character to thousands, if not millions of people that follow him. That he's not who he say he is. His teachings aren't what they saying they are. So that means his character ain't what he's saying he is. So that shows that if he was arrested from some sex crime shit, you can't say he didn't do it because you don't know who he really is. He's just faking on this goddamn screen. And it's showing through his knowledge. But when you don't do what I do, which is study, and you don't just study knowledge of Gnostics and religion and angles and geometry, study psychology, nigga, study human behavior. Once you start studying certain things, you're gonna pick up on this shit. And when niggas are deliberately lying but portraying themselves as a genius or acting like they telling the truth, and they not leaving no room to be wrong like I do. They not saying, well, I could be wrong about this. Well, I don't know. I thought it said this. I might be wrong. Hey, I just say I'm wrong about that. Right? This is my belief. This is my theory. This is what I think. Instead, when you portray yourself to be a genius, that means you're portraying yourself with a false image. And if you're willingly gonna portray yourself with a false image, how many other things about your image do we think is you, but it is not? And this is why when it came down to his little charge, sex crimes against a minor and a little baby, child molestation, these motherfuckers always got to be loud when I'm live, right? But when it come down to child molestation, we can't say you didn't do it. We can't say for sure you did either, but we can't say for sure you didn't. Cause we don't know who the fuck you is. You faking like you a goddamn genius and we know you lying and you making up shit. And I'm debunking the fuck out you right now, showing it that dark matter energy is the representation where we should, to be more accurate, we should call it infinite potential. Or like he said, antimatter. It is not material. It is anti-material. And when something that is not material becomes material, you can't put it in a box to say it's gonna become neuromelanin. No, it's gonna become that too, but it's gonna also become nothing. It's gonna become air, nigga. It's gonna become oxygen. It's gonna become shit that's gonna come out your butthole after you eat. It becomes keratin. It becomes your teeth. It becomes protein. Whatever you want, it become muscle. It becomes skin. Dark matter energy don't only become melanin, it becomes a fucking frog in a swamp. It become poison. It become a venom for a snake. It becomes cobalt. It becomes sand. This is what you, when you really do research, you'll learn that dark matter energy being represented the way that they represent it is grossly misinforming the masses, and why people even like Fee thought that it was carbon. It don't just become carbon, it become all elements. It becomes all things that are matter. This is what infinite, that's why you got to say infinite potential. Because when you limit yourself to only thinking of it as something that's black or dark, that's when you're gonna always be wrong, and I'm gonna get on your ass about it. Not when you, not you trying to wake up the masses and you teaching them wrong shit. Not under my watch. It's not a plasma. No, it fucking doesn't. You got neuromelanin in your physical body now. It don't gotta be in no other realm. It's in your physical. It's in the physical third dimensional realm right now. It's in your body right now. It's called neuromelanin. It coats your neurons. And then you got something separate from that called carbon. They not the same thing. He's a fucking idiot. And he's gonna mislead how many people in this goddamn on this thing? 292,000 people. He's gonna mislead 292,000. And nigga, you, and he's sitting there like he is talking facts. And there's people in the chat that's saying, literally typing facts. Look, facts. And these are not facts. Neuromelanin is not carbon. And it is separate from carbon, and it don't exist in no other realm. It is right here in the 3D realm in your fucking brain. And that shows he is a complete idiot, a dumbass, an idiot, a dumbass, stupid. You're not you didn't study that. You made that bullshit up. Say that one more time, because you right about that one. Say that one more time. Now that's right. Now I want y'all to peep what he just said. I want y'all to peep that. Anything that is a living thing, it got carbon. See what he just said is right. Carbon is the basis of all life. So anything that is alive has carbon in it. You need to know that. That is the most simplest thing science ever taught. But I guess within this new conscious community, it's really a bunch of niggas who didn't pay attention in school, acting like they conscious. And they talking all the shit that we learned in school with a new lens. That new lens is called ignorant. And they just talking because they did not fucking study it. And the same thing they doing right now, they did in school. They didn't study when it came down to school, and they just fucking talked. And now when it came down to now, as big grown ass fucking adults, they still just talking and never study. And they bout wrong as fuck. Okay? So carbon is the basis of all life. I just want you to know he said that right. But watch how he finna be wrong. I know I just know in my heart, this nigga about to say some shit that's about to be dumb. No, they are the same thing. Dark matter energy is all physical things. But neuromelanin and carbon are two different things. Something is wrong with these niggas. And that's why niggas really say free Rashad, because most of them are dumbasses too. Most niggas that saying free him, they dumb. And he was teaching them. But if he's wrong, what the fuck is he teaching you? This is crazy that I got to even do shit like this and say that carbon is not neuromelanin. Why do I got to do that? Let me just do a quick Google search for all the dummies that's gonna ever see this video. Let's put carbon. Let me show you what carbon look like. Carbon is a chemical element, but let me just pull up a picture. This is carbon. Okay. All right. This is carbon. It's a fucking rock. It look like coal. Right? This is not neuromelanin though. This is not, if you had this, if this right here was injected into your body, you would probably die. You would most likely die. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I want y'all to get these things clear so y'all don't be led astray. This is carbon. This is not neuromelanin. Now let's pull up neuromelanin. Neuromelanin, if this the thing, bro, this is why I be going in on niggas, because if niggas did a quick Google search, niggas wouldn't be saying and teaching people the shit that they teach. Neuromelanin is a dark pigment found in the brain, which is structurally related to melanin. It is structurally related to melanin, but it is found in the brain though. So when that boy, let me make sure when on YouTube I'm sharing the right shit. Right, so now they can see it, right? Um, but yeah, y'all go hit that YouTube, man. Go hit that link so you can get up in the chat. But yeah, this nigga right here, when he say neuromelanin is carbon, he's teaching y'all wrong. Carbon is the basis of all life, but that is not what's in your neurons. This right here is in your neurons. Want to know why they don't got a real physical picture other than shit like this? Because it's on your neurons. This the closest you're gonna get to seeing neuromelanin. So what I do for you? I'm gonna show you a picture of a real brain, and I'm gonna show you what neuromelanin is. In the brain, there's this thing called the rupes nigra. The rupes nigra. It's almost like saying the black ruby. Well, actually, I'm saying in the brain. My fault. This is not in the brain. I'm going too deep for y'all. I'm going too deep for y'all. This some deeper shit than what y'all know. They talk about hollow earth, flat earth, but okay, that's not. It's called the substantia. That's what it's called. Substantia nigra. My fault. That's what it's called. Right? The substantia nigra. And I'm gonna put. Let me see if they can get a real brain. Real picture. Real photo. Let me put that photo. Yeah, I get a photo of the brain. Okay, fuck y'all. Real photo of a brain. Let's do that. Of a brain. So now, when you see the brain got these little, other than these like blood vessels where the blood is dried up, but there's a part in the brain that's like black. It's like the top of the brain. They ain't trying to show that shit. They ain't even showing a real image of it. But in other words, here we go. In other words, these ain't real. Let me see. I don't think they're gonna give us no. In other words, there's a part of the brain at the butt crack of the brain that shows the melanin, the neuromelanin, right? It's kind of sort of, but these are the blood vessels, so I don't want you to think it's this. But there's a part of the brain that in the inside is black, and the reason why is because of the neuromelanin. That's the neuromelanin, right? And so the thing about people saying neuromelanin, they are getting it mixed up with the melanin in their skin. And the reason why they're getting it mixed up is because this boy, niggas like this, niggas like this are teaching that carbon, teaching that this is neuromelanin. Now let's see. I'm gonna put neuromelanin in the brain. Real photo of neuromelanin. Yeah, you barely gonna get it, but here we go right here. Okay, here, right here. This is this where you gonna get the neuromelanin, like right up and stuff like this. See why it's darker there, but it's not right there. That's the neuromelanin right there. That's it right there. And you okay? Now I want y'all to see what you just saw and understand how crazy this is for niggas to be trying to make that the damn the shit that's in your fucking skin. This is two different things. Look, now this neuromelanin has carbon inside of its molecular structure. That is the reason why it is black. but it is not itself carbon. It is a whole different thing. Okay? I know you never saw this picture when you fuck with niggas like your boy. When you fuck with niggas like your boy, these are pseudo ass dummies. In other words, prison mind, jail mind ass niggas. And when they teach you about carbon and neuromelanin, they just be saying a bunch of superhero dumb talk. But I got to give you information, real information. Okay. Carbon is not that, it is an element. And it is not the same as this little black stuff called neuromelanin that's in your neurons. And just for people to understand what neuromelanin should represent and what a neuron is, neuro, I'm gonna put neuromelanin one more time, right? And let's see if they pull up an image of a neuron. Yeah, okay. This is not a neuron, all right? It's not a neuron. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna just pull up a neuron, right? Let's pull up a neuron because people don't know what neurons are if they think neuromelanin is the reason why your skin is black. Okay, a neuron, right? This is the image of a neuron, but let's look up the definition real quick. A neuron, an electrically excitable cell that communicates via synapses within a nervous system. A neuron or neuron is a nerve cell or a nerve cell is an electrically excitable cell that fires electrical signals called action potentials. Remember we were just talking about potential? This action potential is saying literally that word, that potentials of actions that can be taken by the brain, right? By the cells, right? It is seeing electrical signals called action potentials across a neural network. So now let's look at neural network real quick. Let's look at a neural network. A neural network is a group of interconnected units called neurons that send signals to one another. Neurons can be either biological cells or mathematical models, right? Let's look at the neuron or the neural network. See that? It's the network that makes up the brain. Okay? Not the network that makes the color of your skin. This is what allows signals to be emitted throughout the body. I know that y'all might hate that we got to go through elementary school. I know y'all hate that we got to go through elementary school, but we got niggas that's supposed to be master teachers and shit that's teaching elementary knowledge and getting it wrong. Okay? So for those who just joined, peace and love to y'all. Appreciate y'all coming in. Let's go back so you can understand what his goofy ass just said.
Carbon, neuromelanin, and dark matter energy are all the same thing. They just at different vibrations.
So no, they are not the same thing at different vibrations. You could try to make that argument, but they are not. Let's keep it going.
Carbon gonna stay carbon, but as you rise in frequency, once you get to liquid, gas realm, and plasma realm, it's neuromelanin. Which
So he loved to talk plasma realm. If you believe that there is a plasma realm, smack yourself. Now I'm gonna smack myself too because I still believe in infinite potential, and I'm not gonna say that there may not be a realm that's just all plasma, right? But I want you to know that what he's saying is not scientific at all, at all. And carbon does not become neuromelanin as it vibrates higher. He's just a damn stupid. He's stupid.
which means it's in a stronger state than when it's in a carbon state. And in that neuromelanin state, as you continue to rise up in frequency, it'll eventually go to a dark matter energy state.
So now what he's trying to say, in other words, the people who don't got neuromelanin in his belief system, because to him he believed people don't got neuromelanin. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if there's anybody with no neuromelanin, he either A, dead, or B, he cannot function. Because that's the only way you can function. See, people with Parkinson's disease, it's because they neuromelanin is not being produced at efficient levels. So that they cells, they excitable cells, the neurons cannot send signals efficiently. So they hands and shit be shaky, shit like that. Right? So he's really fucking up with this knowledge. And 290 some thousand motherfuckers is gonna be misled. And I'm only gonna be helping out what 12 to 15 people at a time. That's good though. That's fine.
And in that neuromelanin state, as you continue to rise up in frequency, it'll eventually go to a dark matter energy state. So the dark matter energy is you. This is why they fear you. This is why anybody with carbon, neuromelanin, dark matter energy is a weapon to them. You are.
I told you he believed that neuromelanin is the skin. I told you that. I told you. Told you. And he just proved it. He pointed at himself to say that carbon, neuromelanin, that is not what's in your skin, boy. That's damn me. How stupid can these niggas be, man? What is neuromelanin? A dark pigment found in the brain, which is structurally related to melanin, but it's just found in the brain. And then guess what? If you just do this, take neuro off and put melanin. Melanin is the family of biomolecules organized as oligomers or polymers, which among other functions provide the pigment. That's the word you want to pigment. That's the word you need right there. Of many organisms. Melanin pigments are produced in a specialized group of cells called melanocytes. Right? So this right here, melanin, is for pigments or pigmentation. Excuse me. What is a pigment? Let's look up pigment. A substance used as coloring, dry coloring matter. A substance as chlorophyll or melanin that produces a characteristic color in plant or animal tissue. This is pigment. All right. This is pigment. This is melanin, which is the molecule that provides pigment. It is not the same as this dark pigment found in the brain, though. The dark pigment found in the brain is different from the dark pigment found in the skin. Now, yes, they are both pigments because they both have the characteristic of a color based on the melanin aspect. But then there's different cells that have different functions. And these cells are the neural cells or the neuronal cells, electrical signals cell, messenger cell, right? So this brother, since you in jail, I hope you start fucking reading, nigga. And you need to learn that all this goofy dumb shit you've been teaching was wrong. And reteach this shit when you get your ass out. And when you get out, I hope they send you my shit so, nigga, you can come up to a real guy and learn some real knowledge. Get your ass out them prisons, nigga. You out here learning from them goofy. Is you even learning from anybody? Because what the fuck is you talking about? You just talking, running your shit. Stop it. These niggas be getting power because 200 motherfucking 90K. That's the power they getting from all the other dummies who don't fucking know what they talking about. And then you got another nigga in his chat. Carbon, a lower form of gold. Y'all, about all of y'all, I'm telling y'all, all of these niggas stupid.
You are feared, but you are in a lowered state here in the solid realm. So all the power of the dark matter energy still is.
All that bullshit he just said that was a lie. He's saying that's the reason why they fear you. I'm gonna tell you something right now. If you believe what he just said, don't nobody fear you. That's the reason why you getting oppressed. Cause you believe that dumbass shit. But if you understood that you were infinite potential, what he's saying that is dark matter. If you understood that you are infinite potential, energy that can express itself in an infinite amount of ways, that is the reason why they fear you. Because you ain't got to express yourself with just war, with just language, with just fight a nigga. You ain't got to express yourself with none of the ways that you thought you were bound to expressing yourself, like language, audible language. When we talk about superpowers and shit, this is why they fear you. Because you are infinite potential trapped inside of a vessel, and you can get out of this bitch and express yourself. If you can express yourself powerfully with just your voice, with just your art, with just rapping, singing, dancing, and that shit be powerful statements with just fighting, going to war. If you powerfully trapped inside of this, that is why they fear you. Because if you found out how to get out of this vessel, if you found out how to get out of this body and express what you were, it wouldn't be no world out here. It wouldn't be no world of oppression, should I say. That's the point. And you ain't even got to look at it like you trapped inside of this. You ain't even got to look at it like a limitation. Just look at it like an apparatus and know that you limit yourself within this apparatus because of the way that you looking at yourself. You limit yourself by thinking you only the 5 fingers and 5 toes. You only the flesh and blood. But if you knew that you were more than this, that is outside of that, and expressed it through this, that is a part of another reason why. In other words, you are a bomb. Your body is a bomb, and it's holding in infinite potential, compressing it. And that if you pulled your pin, those that are in charge of ruling this world, the small hats, the Jews, the government, the religious leaders, and gatekeepers like niggas like this, the reason why people are scared of you is because you are like a spiritual bomb. And if you pulled the pin, you would explode bigger than the biggest atomic bomb man can ever create, that any Anunnaki could ever create. Your explosion would be so big, you would destroy reality and create a whole new one. Guess what that is? That explosion is called your mind. That's your mind. If your mind could no longer be bound by the limitations of the human aspect and our social constructs of how we learned about ourselves in this human body, if you was able to express yourself beyond those boundaries, your mind would be a bomb to these people. And it is a bomb. And that's part of the reason why when you start awakening and coming into this knowledge, you start doing little miniature explosions. That's what we call in our aura. This would literally push people away on a spiritual level, and in a physical, when it play out physically, they just don't like the shit you saying, the knowledge that you saying, because this knowledge that you expressing is actually light. It's coming out as sound. It may come out as your clothes, but this is your expression. This is how you let your light shine. This little light of mine. as you express that light, the people who cannot resonate with that, or they feel that is a threat to their existence, like a bomb, they run from that. Just like if a nigga came in your room with a bomb and pulled the pin and was finna throw it on you. If a nigga was finna pull the pin and throw a bomb on you, you're gonna run. Cause you know this bitch about to explode and I'ma die. But if you was covered with some kind of armor that could protect you, that if the bomb blew up, you knew for a fact you wouldn't die, and it won't even hurt you, it won't even put a scratch on you, you not gonna run nowhere. And if that nigga on your side, if that's your teammate, when he go to pull the pin and pull the bomb, you ain't even gotta move. You just gonna let him throw that motherfucker because you know it ain't gonna hurt you when it explodes. Like Call of Duty. When I throw a bomb, my teammates don't get hurt. Only the enemies do. And that's the reason why in this world people run away from the knowledge that we kick. People run away from the fact that I'm showing you the real version of who you are versus niggas like this. Niggas like this are giving you ego, but what they really doing is trapping you more and more inside of that grenade. He's not allowing you to truly pull that pin. He actually digging the pin deeper and deeper, compressing yourself deeper and deeper by falsely teaching you incorrect information. And this incorrect information ain't just no any incorrect shit. He ain't just misinterpreting the gods or nothing. He's misinterpreting the knowledge of self. And that if you are already lost in trying to figure out who you are, this making you deeper. You finna think that you are some kind of carbon fucking melanin, neuromelanin, black matter, dark matter. You ain't that kind the way that he's saying it. You are dark matter in the flesh. And dark matter in the flesh is everything. A rock. I'm saying that to the trees right now. I'm saying that to a rock. I'm saying that to lizards. I'm telling everything that they're dark matter because that's what reality is. But when you try to personalize it and make it about certain people, blacks and Latinos, that's lost knowledge. That's lost man knowledge. That's the man who don't know himself at all. And he trying to act like he know himself with a bunch of people who also lying to themselves too. Like Christians. People be thinking that's so far-fetched what I'm saying, but then when you look at Christians, a bunch of it's billions of them who act like they all on the same path is the right path. But all of them lying to every last one of them lying to themselves. Every last one of them. Literally every last one of them. But I don't know why these people out there that loud and they know I'm in here live. That's crazy. Let's go. That to me, that's what I'm saying about that. It's like this setting, this volume, the area I'm in is the same thing like niggas like him. Because I'm planted in a place where this explosion is not, you can say, supposed to permeate, this area, the vicinity that I'm in itself is gonna fight back. That's what we call the matrix. So they all at a table together yelling at each other. Let's go.
It's in you. But you have to go through extra steps in the solid realm to access it, to activate it. You have to activate. Just like when you get the phone, but you got to activate it, right? You got the dark matter energy and the neural.
Now I got smoke for this talking point too. You ain't gotta activate shit. No, you don't. See, people that he's doing what everybody on social media do, regurgitating. He's just copying motherfuckers. You do not got to activate no dark matter, none of that. No, you don't. That's like people, your DNA. People saying you need to activate your DNA, activate your chakras. They are already active. They are active. Who told you they were not active? Who said that? All the only problem were that they are blocked. They're not inactive, they are blocked. That's the only problem. When it comes to the DNA, when it comes to the chakras, the blockage come from the raveling of the chakra. When we talk about, let's look at the chakras, man. Man, I'm finna go deep with y'all. See, this is how you really give a nigga knowledge, man. When we talk about chakras, what the word chakra goes back to the word wheels, like a spindle, a spinning wheel. And they call them wheels within the body, wheels within the soul, within the self. That's why when we look at them today, they circles and shit, representing like flowers, but they used to be considered wheels. Let's look up etymology. Right, let's go ahead and switch the screen share over here just in case. Boom. Right, let's look at the etymology. Right, a spiritual center power in the body, a circle. Right, let me zoom out so y'all can see. In yoga sense, of a spiritual center of power, spiritual center of power in the body, in the human body, from Sanskrit, kakra, circle, wheel, quel, revolve, to move around. So these chakras been turning and have been turning, right, within our systems, within our body, and they turn so much. Let me show you what happened. That we got a body. They would. Let me show you a torus field real quick. Torus field with chakras, right? See if they got that, right? So when you kind of like this a little bit, let's see if they got a better one. Kind of like this. Each chakra point is like a wheel, but it's not like you can look at it like this because this is another way of putting it. It's like layers, right? It becomes a body. As they spin around, they wrap around each other. And each layer ravels up on each other. It becomes a wrapped up body. Your body get wrapped up with the chakras, with the layers of the chakra. And you literally basically are sleeping right now. Your chakras are what allows your mind to project through the body, in other words, and it projects a reality. And then we stand up upright. Now the thing about, like right here, kind of like this, they kind of spin around like this. But the thing about it is this: they are literal vortexes. There's a way better image right here. The chakras are vortexes, and these energy centers, they not on a real physical body. They're on a central point within this torus field, which right here, which is where you technically are, the center point. It ain't all the way up here; it would be down here. Let's see if I can find a better one. Right here. This is the best one because you sitting right there doing your meditation in the center, and it all projects from the center. These are literally wrapping around a central point, not a body. It's called a body because it's a source, but it's a central point where the energy is emanating. And each frequency, you can say, each layer revolves around this central point. And as it revolves around the central point, it creates its own little layer. Root chakra layer, solar plexus layer, heart layer, so whatever, right? They create these different layers. Each layer wrapping around the body, wrapping around that central point, wraps until it compresses and squeezes that energy. And as it compresses and squeezes the energy, like the grenade, it creates the body for the energy within these chakra points to be expressed. It squeezes out. come squeezing out these different orifice type shit. But now check this out. The wrapping of the chakras become a mummy. It becomes the mummy on a spiritual level. That technically the central point of energy, the you can call the dark matter energy, like he said, the God energy, the Kundalini energy, whatever you want to call it, the free spirit was an energy that could be and do all things, was everywhere, was everything, at all places, at all times. But as it decided to, or you can say decided, but as it emanates its field and wraps itself, it basically cloaks that energy and puts that energy to sleep, wraps the energy up, it clothes the energy. All the light being emanated from the central point of that torus field is being covered up with these layers. These layers become the wrappings of the mummy, right? Becomes the wrapping, so that theoretically speaking, that little light on the inside was the life that had to be wrapped up and was killed. It basically suffocated, wrapped up, and it goes into another world. It dies and reaches in the afterlife type shit. But the afterlife for this source point would be physical reality. When that light on the inside of a torus field gets wrapped up with these different layers of frequency, it dies as a light and it becomes a real human. It becomes a living thing. It becomes a physical expression, depending on the angles that these lights, you can say, exit the field. Here's a better image. No, they ain't gonna let me zoom in. Depending on how these lights exit the torus. Now, when these lights exit the torus, depending on which ones exit and become solidified, that's gonna be the counterparts of the physical thing. That'll become your atoms, molecules, cells, personality, all of that, right? But yeah, the winding of these chakra points, not only do they create the physical body, like I'm saying with the mummy, but they create the DNA pattern. That is why the DNA pattern is like a braided up pattern. It's a coiled up pattern, because these central points, like we call in chakras, that braid up around the center point within the torus field, the 0 point. They When they become a living thing, it's your DNA. The coiling pattern of your DNA is what allows the compression of infinite energy, because you still are infinite energy, but it has to find a way to compress infinity into something that is finite. So your body becomes the finite apparatus that is holding infinity inside of it, and that's called your DNA. Now, the way that you become a god again is to unravel the DNA. What they saying unlock or activate the DNA is the unraveling. The unraveling of DNA would become, in the real world, if you unraveled your DNA, your genes and your shit, your body gonna start malfunctioning, mutating. But the thing about it is, if you could control the unraveling and control what parts ravel, what parts don't, this is what people call in a god: shape shifting, flying, controlling the weight of the body, all of that, leaving out the body, all type of shit. Because this DNA is what binds you to your energetic centers. It goes back into your genes, which connects what I call the genie. But yeah, I way too deep because I ain't prep y'all for that. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here though, because we've been on here for how long? Look, damn near 4 hours. Well, it's about to be four right now. We can wait 20 seconds, nigga. It's 4 hours. So 4 hours. And you know what? Let me do this, because I know we still over here, right? So this is what I'm gonna do. I ain't even gonna get up out of here. What I'm gonna do? Damn, did they close out the? Oh, that's probably why she said that. They probably closed out the what's her name, the Zoom. That's why she said she couldn't get on the call. Okay, damn. So they closed out the Zoom call. But yeah, man, we've been here for 4 hours. We only got 3 likes, but that's cool though. Y'all know we live now, and I'm only live on this joint. Hopefully they start letting me go live with the phone. Right? You see this damn camera ass. But yeah, if they start letting me go live with the phone, we out here. We out here. But yeah, man. So yeah, we've been doing some debunking on these so-called master teachers. We just gotta let these people know we ain't going for it. As those who think, because we are the thinkers, nigga. Let me end the stream right here. End